Trouble through the rubble of time. I'm feeling the weight of decline. Through broken bed seams lies a hopeful dream. There's a place to find. Looking through the window unknown at all of the places you could go. And the more you sit with it, the more that you stiffen, the more your fear corrodes. Oh, this white world of mine only exists outside the lines. Oh, this white world of mine, you get what you give if you decide to try. Shiver till the river runs out, or follow those whispering winds south. And what you thought a frightful dream becomes another thing, and your worries return to the clouds. Oh, this white world of mine only exists outside the lines. Oh, this white world of mine, you get what you give if you decide to try. Oh, this white world of mine only exists outside the lines. Oh, this white world of mine, you get what you give if you decide to try.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran and Brad, and that was one of Monrovia's original songs. Really love Monrovia. Go and check them out. Leave a like, all the good things. Good to see everybody coming in. Thanks to my mods, already slinging links. Anti, Tate, I'm your. Thanks for being here. I see Matt coming in. Mary, good to see you. Much love to you. All right, seeing everybody coming in. Thanks for being here, everybody. Carl, good to see you. And we now have the integrated chat. A big shout out to Jason Barker. I was able to talk with him today and figure out what was going wrong so that I was able to get the chat integrated from Rumble. So now I can highlight comments from Rumble too. Glad for it. That's awesome. Thank you again, Jason. Camelia, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right? It's something to celebrate. Amy, good to see you. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit. Glad you're here. Hawk, I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Hi, hi, hi. Pat, big hugs to you. Hey, Deadshot, thanks for coming in. Glad you caught me live. Good to see you. All right. Okay, if you would consider sharing this out on Rumble and on YouTube, it's helpful with the algorithms and all those good things. YouTube doesn't always show that I'm live, even on my own channel when I'm live. So it is helpful so that people can see that we're here. Rand, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Much love to you. All right. Sorry if I missed anybody. I saw Watt said hi at the beginning. Thanks to everyone, though, for being here. We're going to go ahead and pull up another song here. The next one is an artist that I've not shared here before. I believe I first heard them, I think, over on 15th Bend stream. They're called Beluga Lagoon. And this song is called Feral Road. And I love the name of it, especially once you see the video and what it's about. but it's a really great song, and the video is really wonderful as well. So we're going to go ahead and share that out, and then we'll start off the live music with you, Brad. The link is pinned in Rumble and on YouTube for anyone who wants to join the panel for music. We're doing the first half music tonight and then the second half conversation. So if you want to perform live or have your music shared, then come on up for the first half. All right, here we go. Beluga Lagoon.
Here and there, along nowhere, reps and tears, and crave warm air. Oh, to feel the wind blowing and serene. And you're done playing rambling games, you're hardly sane, living on grains, and there you stayed as the light was flying away. Of a place you called your home, and the river runs clear near your ramshackle home. You'll no need spare rooms when heirlooms out there so warm and so close. Jump in the river, feel the minnows on your toes, and the paddle and the mayfly at backlit and gold, and you're happy and wholesome, at least for a while. Raise a torch to the doorstep, and I see a cheeky wee smile.
All right, love that song and the video from Beluga Lagoon. Go and check them out. Let them know that you heard them over here. Maybe we'll get them to come and join us sometime. Good to see everybody coming in. Nostra, much love to you. Stevo, good to see you. Camellia, Anne, Mary. I know I saw more people coming in. Jason, good to see you. Mike from Knights of the Storm. Oh no, Jason from Knights of the Storm. I'll get them all right sometime. Good to see you all. Thanks for being here. Sir Bruce, much love to you. Much love, Wild Dragon. Thanks for coming in. All right, Brad, you ready to kick us off with some live music?
I suppose you played two songs, which made me change my song
Much
twice and
love, John.
going off the
Yes, I know you
banjo.
tend to do that. And
Yeah,
Lowry,
going
thanks
off.
for coming up.
Good to see you, Lowry.
Good evening, you lovely people.
Lowry usually likes to show up fashionably
Right,
late,
Dana?
you know.
Well,
I'm
so
early
do I.
tonight.
So,
I'm
I,
early tonight.
I know,
I
that's
had
what I'm saying. Normally I'm like the opening act to warm everyone up for Lowry
No, you're
there we go.
to
Stop
show
it.
up.
Stop it.
Jam, good to
You're the
see you.
show, man.
Rank, good to see you too. No, I'm glad you're all here. Danny, good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
And
All right,
yeah,
let me pull that up.
shout out
There
on
we go.
both the two songs. I like the
Eagle,
Morpheus and the Lagoon. Both
right?
solid
Yeah,
tracks.
a lot of great music tonight.
Start.
Glad you're here to add to it. Thanks, Brad.
All right. This is some Orville Peck. He's got a new album coming out next month, which I'm excited because Emmylou Harris is one of the people on it, so can't go wrong there. Blue child, repeat it in your head. Young man, fill yourself with dread. Come home, the Hexen Mountain said, to begin another end. It don't feel right to see your friend. And wouldn't it be nice if I could sleep in my own bed? The Hexen Mountain said. What happens when the well is dry? Take me down the dusty side. I can't find the words, so guess it's time to move on once again. Down the path less tread. And wouldn't it be nice if I could let the dead stay dead? The Hexen Mountain said. Take me far enough to say we're gone. Haven't been out in so long. No, called to write a song. I'm not saying I'm not scared that the wind will blow and stick my step. But wouldn't it be nice if I could hold it off again? Wouldn't it be swell if I could get things off my chest? Maybe you learn to live with what's inside your head, the Hexen Mountain said.
I love it. That was great.
Dog strumming.
Good choice there. Yeah, always. Good choice there, Brad, too.
The song started and I felt a paw at my ankle. I'm like, okay.
It's
You know
that
the drill.
time. All right. Thank you for that, Brad. That was great. All right. And let me get this set up for you here, Lowry. There we are.
Do you remember that? Remember the character from The Big Lebowski who was like the guy that
The dude.
Lebowski, yeah, the dude, but he rented from the guy who did interpretive dance and wanted him to go down and watch his interpretive dance show. Do you remember that
I
part
like
of the movie?
vaguely do.
When he was like behind the screen and he was doing well, anyway, I'm gonna do interpretive dance of a cover. It's gonna be
Love
close.
it.
It's gonna be close, but I've never played it before.
Good to see you, Cheryl.
Yeah, but anyway, you guys all know this song. Let me make sure I get the auto squirrel right because I screwed it up last week.
Make sure I don't have your settings messed up in here.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're
squared up.
good.
I'm totally
Yeah,
squared.
look at that.
All right,
On it right now.
there we go. All right. I was a little too tall, could have used a few pounds. Tight pants, points, hardly renowned. She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes, and points all her own, sitting way up high, way up firm and high. Out past the cornfields where the woods got heavy, out in the back seat of my '60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues, working on all night moves, trying to make some front page revenues, working on all night moves in the summertime. In the sweet summertime. We weren't in love, oh no, far from it. We weren't searching for some pie in the sky summit. We were just young and restless and bored, living by the sword. And we'd steal away every chance we could to the back room alley or the trusted woods. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share, working on the night moves, trying to lose those awkward teenage blues, working on the night moves in the summertime. In the sweet summertime. I wonder how I felt the lightning. I waited on the thunder. Oh, I waited on the thunder, yeah. You pause right there, because there we go, yeah. I woke last night to the sound of thunder. How far off I sat and wondered. Started humming a song from 1962. Ain't it funny how the night moves? We just don't seem to have as much to lose. Strange how the night moves without 'em closing in. Without 'em closing in. Night moves. Night moves. Yeah. Night moves. Night moves. I'm sure you remember the night moves. Night moves. Night moves. We were working, we were acting, practicing. Working and practicing. The night moves. Night moves. I remember. I remember. Oh yeah, train wreck.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Train
That was
wreck,
great.
baby.
And that's a great, awesome song. You can't go wrong with that song ever.
Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for
Well done, Larry.
tolerating my practice sessions. I appreciate it.
No, we're glad you're here for it.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
that's the best. I like the karaoke adventure of a song pops in your head and you just give it a shot.
Just go for
And
it.
I know you don't really get to do that as much because you actually have to learn how to play it.
No,
So,
I have to play the real songs and make them sound good for money. But here I can just be like, oh yeah, I can do this. I can do this. And then you realize halfway
Yeah,
through the
you
song, it's like,
can.
I don't know if I can make it through this.
No, you sounded great, Larry.
Thank you.
Roaming, thank you for the super
know-
chat. He
yeah.
says, more classic rock, less misery.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Awesome sauce.
Good. Looking at the current company, we'll see about that.
Right?
We do
Get
like
up in the
our sad
feels in here
songs.
sometimes. Scrog, it's good to see you. Billy, thanks for coming in. Sue, I think I said hi to you already, but if not, much love. Thanks for being here. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up another video here. This one is by a band that I have not shared here before. And hold on one second. Let me get to where I can read this here. Okay. This is by the Steel Woods, and it's their song, I'm Gonna Love, and it's beautiful. Here we go.
I'm gonna love you. I don't know how that I can make your dreams come true, but I know I'm the one to get it done. With a flower or a gun, and that's the truth. But listen to me now, I'm gonna love you. I'm going out young. I don't know when or how, but I'll be on the run, chasing down this stream I have with you into the sun. Oh, listen to me now, we're going out young, yeah. And it's a long road, we're bound to break down. We got a long way to go, can't nobody stop us now, no. I'm gonna love you with everything I have and everything I do. Yeah, I know I'm the one to get it done. With a flower or a gun, and that's the truth. Listen to me now, I'm gonna love you. Yeah. And it's a long road, we're bound to break down. We got a long way to go, can't nobody stop us now, no. I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you. Thank you.
So much fun. Go and check them out. The Steel Woods. Every song of theirs I've heard is absolutely amazing. Algo, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Scrog, I think I said hi. Tate, thank you for all the cool jewels that you're sending. Very much appreciated. Nana, much love to you. Yep. I'll go saying hi from Rumble to YouTube. Love it. Yeah, he is really good, right? And Blondie, welcome in. Good to see you here. Thanks for coming. All right. Probably, Nana, probably. Okay. All right, Brad, we're back to you.
All right, I'm inspired by the song you just played and the Bob Seger. Mix them both together, and I think you might think of this guy. So. They like to get you in a compromised position. Well, they like to get you there and smile in your face. Yeah, they think they're so cute when they got you in that condition. But I think it's total disgrace, and I say I fight authority always wins. When I fight authority always wins. Well, I've been doing it since I was a young kid and I come out grinning. Well, I fight authority always wins. Yeah. I call my preacher, said give me strength for I'm fight. He said, you don't need no strength, you need to grow up, son. I said, growing up leads to growing old and into dying. Oh, and dying to me don't sound like all that much fun. So I say, I fight authority always wins. When I fight authority always wins. Well, I've been doing it since I was a young kid, I come up grinning. Well, I fight authority always wins. Is that right, Will? Something in the backyard you gotta fight against. With the groundhog. I was a young kid, I come out grinning. Well, I fight authority always wins. Well, I fight authority always wins. Well, I fight authority always wins. I've been doing it since I was a young kid, I come out grinning. Well, I fight authority always wins. So I said, I fight authority always wins. Come on, Lou. Well, I fight authority always wins. Come on, there you go. Say hi to everybody.
You crushed that, dude.
That was perfect.
Oh my God, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was two of them. That's awesome.
That was awesome, Brad. Great one. Good song choice, too. Dr. Indy, good to see you. Spirit, thanks for coming in. Johnny, much love to you. Glad to see everybody coming in. Thanks for being here, everyone. And thanks for those of you sharing this out. Appreciate it. Pepper 101 had his air drums going. Love it. Bet some people were dancing, or at least chair dancing, too. Oh, I like it. Tate says, I'm going to make a ruling right now. We'll live to buck authority like I always have. This is the way. All right. Love it. Glad to be able to see the chat over on Rumble and here on YouTube, all in StreamYard. Thank you to everybody who's here and participating in chat and up on panel. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to perform live or to have your video shared. All right, Catherine, much love to you. And Lowry, it is to you next.
Man, I always gotta follow. Like, he's got like the full production stuff and 2 dogs. Dude.
Right? The dogs, I mean,
come on,
they're
dude.
probably increasing his crowd support over on Rumble at least.
Yeah. All right, I'm deep diving 80s, so let's see how this one works.
Nice.
All right, how's my signal? Everything good over there? You hear
Yeah,
everything?
sounding great.
Awesome.
Sounding smooth.
All right.
Good levels.
Sweet. Thank you. All right, and you do that. Yes.
Right? You too, Catherine.
I have a picture pinned to my wall, an image of you and me, and we're laughing and loving it all. Look at our life now, battered and torn. We fuss and we fight and delight in the tears, and we cry until dawn. Oh, 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 oh. Hold me now. Whoa, warm my heart. Stay with me. Let loving start, let loving start. You say I'm a dreamer, we're 2 of a kind. Both of us searching for some perfect world we know we'll never find. So perhaps I should leave here, yeah, go far away. But you know that there's nowhere I'd rather be than with you here today. Oh, 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 hold me now. Whoa, warm my heart. Stay with me. Let loving start, let loving start. Oh, hold me now. Whoa, warm my heart. Stay with me. Let loving start, let loving start. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah. You ask if I love you. Well, what can I say? You know that I do, that this is just one of those games that we play. So I'll sing you a new song. Please don't cry anymore. And then ask your forgiveness, though I don't know just what I'm asking for. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Hold me now. Oh, warm my cold and tired heart. Stay with me. Will you stay with me? Let loving start. Let loving start. Oh, hold me now. Hold me in your loving. Oh, warm my heart. Warm my cold and tired heart. Stay with me. Oh, you stay with me. Let loving start. Let loving start. Oh, hold me now. Whoa, warm my heart. Stay with me. Let loving start. Let loving start. Whoa, whoa. Sing my own backups.
Yeah, I was singing there with you.
I was.
That was
I-
great.
Why do people just? Why did you just You should have just unmuted.
I was
and
not
sang
singing
the
that
back-
part, Brad. Glad you were.
You guys always are welcome to unmute and sing the backup parts if you sing them, so that I don't have to do them.
Well, the
No, that
only
was
problem
great.
is the timing. There'd be a delay, and also whenever I do
Yes.
that part, I sound like Edith from Hello Family.
Oh, Audrey!
Yeah. It would still be
Nice.
funny to do it though. So like, if you guys ever want to unmute and just do it, please. So I don't have to do it.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks.
That was great. Joe and Johnny, thanks for coming up. How are you guys doing tonight?
I'm okay.
Good. It's good to see you, Joe.
Good to see you, Johnny.
Good to see you.
Doing good.
Yeah, that was nice. Agreed. Purple, good to see you coming in. Hopefully I've caught everybody at some point. I'm glad you're all here. Thanks for being here, everybody. And I agree, it was an awesome job. I had a super chat from John I want to go back to and read. Thank you so much, John, for the support. And he says, it wasn't just reacting to life, or he wasn't just reacting to life, he was composing it. Every choice was a chord. Every breath was a measure. He was not merely in the song, he was the instrument through which the song emerged. Beautiful, John. I love that. Very fitting for tonight with all these musicians up here. All right. Thank you again, John. And Ray, thanks for coming up. Good to see you too. Thanks for being here. Okay. Joe, you are next.
Okay.
You ready to jump right in?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Yeah, and hold on 1 second before you start. I'm just going to try to fix something here.
Okay.
Okay, Johnny, do you want to go ahead and say something? I'm going to make sure your sound is
Hello.
working right. Go ahead and say something else.
How you doing? You have a good night?
Yeah, your volume is really quiet, but we're getting a lot of background noise. I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Will you just make sure that you're on the right mic in the StreamYard settings? Sometimes it kicks you off from the right one. All right, and Joe,
Make sure mine's right.
you sound great.
Yeah. I had echo on. I needed to turn that off. Okay. Now I'm ready. Here we go.
Okay. Do you have a song you're sharing? Oh, you share it through yours?
Yeah, I share it through mine.
Mhm.
Here we go. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why? Then oh, why can't I? Someday I'll wake and rub my eyes
and in that land beyond the skies you'll find me. I'll be a laughing daffodil and leave the silly cares that fill my mind behind me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. If birds can fly over the rainbow, why, then oh why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh why can't I?
Stunning as always, Joe, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, he does have a great voice, doesn't he, Dr. Indy? Really well done. Thank you, Joe. That was beautiful.
Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Johnny, you are up next. Yeah, that was fantastic, Joe. Glad you're here. And Eugene, it's good to see you.
Yeah, picked a real good time to come on, didn't I?
Steph, much love. Always a good time to come on.
Is it?
Yeah,
it? So
it is. It is.
I don't know what I'm doing here with this mixer. Like, should I be playing the music through the mixer or?
If you have
Good.
it set up and you have a loop back, then once you press loop back, it'll play without you sharing it.
Right.
I mean, without
Okay.
sharing it through StreamYard. It
All
should,
right.
at least.
I mean, can you hear my effects right now or no?
No.
Okay. Can you now?
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So I should have that on.
Hold on one second. Let me
Just
make sure.
sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation, so I'll stop talking.
Right.
And if we can't hear the song, then I'll interrupt you so you can share
Yeah.
it.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, sounds great.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
You're the sunshine of my life. That's why I'll always be around.
it's so much love being inside of you. Oh, you are the sunshine of my life, yeah. That's why I'll always stay around. You are the apple of my eye, yeah. Forever you'll stay in my heart, yeah. You are the sunshine of my life, yeah. That's why I'll always stay around. A little bit of Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. Hold on one second so I'm
Have you
not
ever
hearing
seen
myself
Stevie's-
twice. There we go.
You
All
ever seen-
right, that was great, Johnny.
Have you ever seen Stevie Wonder's wife?
No.
Neither is he.
Right. Except he probably has, if you know.
Yeah,
you
he
know.
probably has. Yeah, we know. Shaq O'Neal found him out, right?
Right, yeah, yeah. That was great, Johnny. I'm so glad you came up. I hope you're
Well,
going to stick around.
I got to skip off. I got an appointment.
Oh, okay, well, thank you for being here. It was great. Sounded great with the mixer. I'm glad you got that all set up.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's always fun
Have a
when
good one,
someone
Johnny.
comes in and hasn't done it before, and it all
Yeah.
comes together first try. So
And you come in after a really fantastic singer. Yeah. It's always great for your
that was
nerves.
great.
You know what I mean?
Right. No, you did great. That was awesome.
Thank you guys.
That's
See you
great.
next time.
All right, Dana. Joey, it's good to see you. Garrett, much love to you. Glad you guys are here. And yeah, I agree, Rank. That was a great song. Okay, Ray, you're up next.
Oh boy, put me on the spot.
Always.
Well, I guess to start with tonight, I am going to do an original solo that I wrote, apparently to a backing track. But this is
Awesome.
within 9 days of acquiring my very first guitar.
Oh, very cool.
Like I said, it's an original solo. So, one moment, let me pull it up. There's that. And here we go. All righty. Far
That was
from
great.
All right. That was great, Ray.
far from perfect, but like I said, I bought that guitar 9 days before that, played it a
Oh,
little,
that's great.
and that's what I came out with. So,
It's a lot better than I would do after that amount of time. That is certain.
right.
Well done. That
All right.
was great, Ray. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to catch up here in the chat for a second. And I think I'm going to go ahead and try to sing a song, you guys. I did sing for the first time the other day. I was over on Cannoli's stream and then on Creek's stream for a little bit. So I was able to sing a little bit, but my voice has gotten a little bit rougher since. But it'll probably work for this song, which was a suggestion from Imir back when I first lost my voice a few months ago. And I'm going to give it a try. All right. Double E, good to see you. Just catching up here in the chat really quick. Okay. All right. And then after this, we will pull up another song by another artist and start this next rotation. Count, good to see you. All right. Hang on one second here. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. Here we go. Her hair is hollow gold. Her
No
lips
music.
sweet surprise. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Hang on one
Gotcha.
second. Find out why. All right, you guys, you couldn't hear the music at all, Brad?
Nothing.
Huh. Why would that be? Thank you for letting me know.
Share system audio was selected or not selected?
No, I was just sharing through my mixer, which should have worked. Let me try one more time. Just tell me if you hear the sound. Do you hear that?
Nothing.
Okay, let me try it the other way then. And it should still work. All right. That's weird. I haven't had to do that before. Okay. All right, let me make sure you can hear it first.
You're good.
Okay. Her hair is hollow gold, her lips sweet surprise. Her hands are never cold. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll turn her music on you. You won't have to think twice. She's pure as New York snow. She got Betty Davis eyes. And she'll tease you, she'll unease you, all the better just to please you. She's precocious, and she knows just what it takes to make a pro blush. She got Greta Garbo's scanned-off size. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll let you take her home. It whets her appetite. She'll lay you on her throne. She got Betty Davis eyes. She'll take a tumble on you, roll you like you were dice, until you come out blue. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll expose you When she snows you off your feet with the crumbs she throws you, she's ferocious and she knows just what it takes to make a pro blush. All the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes. And she'll tease you, she'll unease you, all the better just to please you. She's precocious, and she knows just what it takes to make a pro blush. All the boys think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll tease you, she'll unease you, just to please you. She's got Betty Davis eyes. She'll expose you when she snows you. She knows you. She's got Betty Davis eyes.
Oh man,
All
that was
right.
sweet. That was great.
Thanks for that suggestion there, Imir. Worked well with the raspy. All right. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up a video here. Grab the link to this one. This is another artist that is a new artist for me to share here, Yolanda Ingley, and I heard her over on 15th Ben's stream. And she's another one that every song of hers I've heard so far, I just really love. This one is called Mirage. Here we go.
Linger here with me a little longer by the fire, sitting face to face, bewitched by thoughts of what the wind is saying. Yet stay a while, share one last embrace. You know the wind outside the door is blowing stronger. It's getting more ominous each day. What can we do? What can we do to quell this hunger? With safety in numbers, or so they say. So let's dance to the wind, let's dance to the stars. Love is just a beautiful mirage. Let's dance to the wind, let's dance to the stars. Just a beautiful mirage. tender night that I offer. You know this world is such a cold and lonely place. For just these hours, let our hearts be carried to another time and another space. And we'll dance to the wind, we're gonna dance to the stars. Love is just a beautiful mirage. We're gonna dance to the wind, dance to the stars. Love is just a beautiful mirage. Yeah, love is just a beautiful mirage. Yeah, love is just a beautiful
Isn't she amazing? Her voice is incredible. Go and check her out, you guys. Yolanda Ingley. Beautifully done.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And damn it.
And thank you, everybody, for your comments. I got to go back and look. And thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate you all for sure. All right, Brad, you are up next.
I have a backlog of songs because I keep getting ideas.
All right,
But I got to follow that one with this one. You can blame me, try to shame me, and still I'll care for you. You can run around, even put me down, still I'll be there for you. The world may think I'm foolish, they can't see you like I can. Oh, but anyone who knows what love is will understand. I just feel so sorry for the ones who pity me, 'cause they just don't know. Ooh, they just don't know what happiness and love can be. I know to ever let you go is more than I could ever stand. Oh, but anyone who knows what love is will understand. Try love, they'll understand. Ooh, try to understand.
That was dope.
Love that. That was awesome.
A little Black Mirror moment for y'all.
What are they saying?
Right?
Are they saying anyone? Anyone? Anyone?
Yes.
Does anyone know what they're
Yeah.
saying?
I think that's what
Okay.
they're saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
anyone.
Yeah.
That was great, Brad. Sarah, good to see you. And Daryl, good to see you here. If you guys want to come up, the link is pinned for anybody who wants to join to sing live or perform live or to have your video shared. Good to see everybody coming in. Glad you're all here and glad so many of you are having a good night. Me too. That was awesome, Brad. Thanks for that. Okay, Lowry, you're up next.
Anyone? Anyone?
Bueller. Bueller.
Bueller.
Hey, Uman, good to see you. I was lurking over at your kind of your show the other day.
So do we really have
And
Rumble
Daryl,
going
thanks for
here
coming in.
tonight? There's Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble chat is here it's all
That's funny.
integrated in StreamYard, so I can highlight comments. Can't hide out over there anymore, guys. Sorry.
I've been
Sorry,
kind
not
of
sorry.
like a YouTube snob for like 15 years almost, and like I just play around in
Right,
Rumble
Dr.
a little
Indy?
bit because I got friends over there. Like Algo's got a show over there, and there's a bunch of friends
Right,
that are over there
yep.
doing it. But I don't ever go over there because I'm just like busy on YouTube or just busy with life.
Yeah,
and
I'm
just
still
like,
definitely on YouTube more, but I'm getting over to Rumble more often and getting to network over there. There's people I want to see and they're over on Rumble. So
it seems
catching them
like
more
more
over
of a,
there.
is it more of a hoot over on Rumble than YouTube? Probably, right?
It's just a different vibe. It's funny because in a lot of communities on Rumble, it seems like the chats are pretty dead. Like there aren't as many people chatting, but not with this community. It's kind of a merging of a few different circles so far. And yeah, they're a chatty group and there's a lot of hey, Nico, good to see you, Uma. Much love to you. Cute as
Yeah,
always.
I've noticed
Indy,
that. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Indy, did you see my comment earlier? We can see all the Rumble chats, but if we respond to Rumble in StreamYard, it doesn't go to them. So
It doesn't go to Rumble.
We still have to go into Rumble to type a response.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I don't usually type
Yeah.
into the StreamYard anyway. But can you guys write? You can't either, Brad, you're saying? Like
Yeah,
nobody can?
not in Rumble, but if I
Right,
type,
okay,
it'll
got
go
it,
to the
got
YouTube.
it. Good
So-
to know. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for dropping the
I
links,
consider like
guys.
Rumble's like they're the cool kids out in there's the ones smoking out in the courtyard. Rumble
Right.
is, so like,
Yeah.
hey man, we see you out there.
Hey,
We
Raz.
see you.
I think
That's funny.
I think Rumble is detention.
That's fine. I like those kids.
It's after school study. Yeah. It's the summer
It
school.
is kind of the rebels. I mean, it sort of makes sense, That's
Shout
why
out
they're
to
over
summer
on Rumble.
school.
It is. It is. All Gen X kids will appreciate that. It's just
Right.
like, oh yeah, there's those kids.
Yep. Well, now I can at least, catch you passing notes.
Speaking of like,
Oh, hold on
being
one.
Go ahead.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Dr. Indy, you can email me. My email is in the stream description and my channel description. And if there's a video that you want me to share in a coming up week, then just send me the link. That'd be great. All right, go ahead, Lowry.
I was going to say, speaking of being in timeout,
Thanks, Cheryl.
the song that I have pulled out is literally the ultimate timeout song from. This was from
Through Ray.
Breakfast Club.
Oh, great song.
Yeah.
No matter which one it is.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me get this right. All right, here we go. And go. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Won't you come see about me? I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Tell me your troubles and doubts, giving me everything, inside and out and out. Love strange, so real in the dark. Think of the tender things that we're working on. Slow change may pull us apart. When the light gets into your heart, baby, don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me? Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Don't you pretend it's my feeling we'll win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your vanity and security. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I'll put us back together at home. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. As you walk on by, or will you call my name? As you walk on by, or will you call my name? Or when you walk on by, or you walk away. Or where you walk on by. Come on, call my name. Will you call my name? I say la 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 la. When you walk on by, or when you call my name, when you walk on by, when you call my name.
I was hoping it was that song. Great one, Lowry. Good choice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
I was always in timeout, so I
Right.
always liked that movie.
Thanks,
It's my
Tate.
favorite movie.
Classic.
All right. So as it happens, Ray, you are not after Lowry yet. Joe is here for another. And Joe, I just saw your comment, but anything you choose, I'm sure will be amazing. Thank
Okay.
you.
My volume's a
me
little
too,
louder
Carl.
this time. Hopefully it'll be
Yeah, it
better.
was a little bit low.
Okay,
Hmm.
here we go. And I haven't sung this live before, so it'll be my first time.
Nice.
Look around you. Look up here. Take time to make time to be there. Look around. Be a part. Feel for the winter, but don't have a cold heart. And I love you best. You're not like the rest. You're there when I need you. You're there when I need I'm gonna need you. A long time ago I had a lady to love. She made me think of things I never thought of. Now she's gone and I'm on my own. A love song has come into my mind. A love song, it was there all the time. So lady, let me take a look at you now. You're there on the dance floor making me want you somehow. Oh lady, I think it's only fair you should say to you, don't be thinking that I don't want you, 'cause maybe I do. Look around, come to me. I have no answers but know where I want to be. I look around, play your part. I was born in the winter and cooled by a warm heart. And I love you best. You're not like the rest. You're there when I need you. You're there when I need. I'm gonna need you. So lady, let me take a look at you now. You're there on the dance floor making me want you somehow. Oh lady, I think it's only fair I should say to you, don't be thinking that I don't want you, 'cause maybe I do. Don't be thinking that I don't want you, 'cause lady, I do.
I love that, Joe. That was great.
Thank you.
I love that song. You sounded amazing. Your volume on your music is still a little bit low, but it was a good mix with your voice on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
I'll
great.
get it right. Thank you for having
I know. It's like every time, right? But
Yeah, I'm
whenever you
doing a
go
lot of
anywhere.
practice.
Well, it's true for everyone. We always have to adjust no matter where we are. But Joe, thank you so much for coming up. It's really good to see you. I hope
to
things
see
are going
everybody.
well with you. Your streams have been missed.
Good to see you, Joe.
sir.
Well, thank you. Getting better. We'll
Yeah, good.
get one day at a time.
Yep. Glad to hear it.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks again, Joe. Much love to you. All right. Ray, you are up next. And then we'll go to you, Daryl, right after that. Ray, you are muted, just so you know.
And I'm not on cam. There we go.
Nice.
As previously stated
true.
in the chat, this song is one that I also wrote to a backing track, although this one did have some lyrics to it, but took it further. I wrote my own guitar solos and parts to it, as well as created my own lyrics to it.
Very cool.
And it is sang as an his and hers duet.
Really quickly, Ray, it's okay if it can't be helped, but I think since you have your headphones on, you're probably not hearing. We're getting a lot of background noise from somebody in the background there.
Yeah. Well,
once you start the music, it probably will be fine.
I was going to say, that's my mic picking it up. Let
Yep.
me song going. We'll nix the mic and all will be good.
All right. Sounds good.
Please give me a sign. Show me your mind. 'Cause I can't walk alone. I see you are shaking.
Uh-oh.
Yep, we lost sound. Want to try sharing it again?
As soon as I can get this browser to work again.
There we go. Back.
All right, I'm trying to get it full screen and it didn't like it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I can make it.
Please give me a sign. Show me your mind. 'Cause I can't walk alone. I see you are shaking. I feel my heart breaking. I can see that you're leaving. I'll be calm and breathing. Please remember that you and I have so. The fire behind your eyes, you can't hide how you feel inside. No matter how you try. Golden horizons, I see the sun rising, but you're still drawing lines. I walk up beside you, I turn my face to you. I'm hoping you decide if you give our love a chance and open up to this romance and join the dance. You know that you and I can't fight. The fire behind your eyes, you can't hide how you feel inside. No matter how you try. The fire behind your eyes, you can't hide how you feel inside.
Nicely done, Ray. That was great.
Thank you. I
Yeah,
have
loved
had
it.
a few comments on that. Apparently, people find the his and hers lyrics are kind of hard to understand and hear and whatnot, but
Oh, I thought it was great.
I gave it a shot.
Yeah,
Tried
that was awesome.
tried to harmonize.
Right, Tate? Yeah, no, that was great.
All right, all back to you.
All right, thanks. Daryl, you are up next. And
Okay,
thanks for
well,
being here, Daryl.
thank you for inviting me. Welcome, everybody. And
Yeah.
that was fantastic. It was great to see everybody. And here we go. Okay.
All right, let me get that up. There we go.
Is this muted? Wait a second. Oh, it's muted. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Nope, we can hear it.
Okay, now I muted it. Okay. I don't want to talk about the things we've gone through, though it's hurting me. Now it's history. I've played all my cards. Uh-oh, did I forget to mute something? I think I forgot to mute this.
You're sounding great.
Games to play.
You're good, Daryl.
The winner takes it all. The loser standing small. I can't see the lyrics though. No more games to play. I don't see the lyrics. Oh, there we go. Thinking I belong there. I figured it made sense. Building me a fence, building me a home, thinking I'd be strong there, but I was a fool, playing by the rules. The gods may throw a dice, their minds as cold as ice, and someone way down here loses someone dear. The winner takes it all, the loser has to fall. It's simple and it's plain. Why should I complain? But tell me, does she kiss like I used to kiss you? Does it feel the same when she calls your name? Somewhere deep inside, you know I miss you. But what can I say? Rules must be obeyed. The judges will decide. The likes of me abide. Spectators of the show, always staying low. The game is on again. A lover or a friend, a big thing or a small, the winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. The winner takes it all.
That was really beautiful, Daryl.
Oh,
Loved
thank
it.
you. Thank you so
Pretty
much.
stuff. Pretty,
Yeah.
pretty.
Thank you so much.
That was great. Thank you, Daryl. Good song choice, too. Okay. Let me see here. All right. We are back to a video and we'll start the next rotation. Yeah, very pretty. Agreed. Okay. This next song is a collaboration by Dynamite Throw and Jaded Soul. Jaded Soul is also known as Unshackled Spirit or Sal Caruso. And this is their song, a cover of the song Planet Caravan. Here we go.
We sail through endless skies. Stars shine like eyes. The black night skies.
Fantastic collaboration. Amazingly
job.
done, Dynamite Throw and Jaded Soul. Very cool.
Nice-
yeah,
Nice,
agreed, Daryl.
nice vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some people were contemplating whether the video was changing or not. I'll leave that up to your own self to decide.
All
Yeah,
right,
it was
neat.
great. Agreed,
Surprise.
Elgo.
Inspired my next
Thanks,
song.
Rap. Yep, perfect. Okay, hold on one second. Thanks for coming up, Ricky. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Yeah, no problem. Glad to be here.
Hey, Ricky.
How y'all
All
doing?
right, doing good. Okay, Brad, let me get you set up here. There we go.
There's a man that lived next door in my neighborhood, in my neighborhood. He gets me down. He gets in so late at night, always a fussing for, always a fussing for. All through the night, I've got to get away from here. This is not a place for me to stay. I've got to take my family and find a quiet place. Hear the pots and pans, they fall, bang against the wall, bang against the wall, no rest at all. He gets in so late at night, always a fussing for, always a fussing for, all through the night. I've got to get away from here. This is not a place for me to stay. I've got to take my family and find a quiet place. There's a man that lived next door in my neighborhood, in my neighborhood. He gets me down. He gets in so late at night. Always a fuss and fall. Always a fuss and fall. All through the night. Gotta get away.
I feel like I just walked out of a David Fincher movie just now.
That was awesome. Well done, Brad. Great song. Okay, yeah, Algo says, when you were finished singing, Brad, I need some intel on this song. So you want to tell us what you know about it, I suppose?
Well, I posted some things. So that's that's from the Mezzanine album, which is possibly Massive Attack's most popular one, but it also has a dark vibe to a lot of it. And that is Horace Andy on lead vocals, who is a guest vocalist on a lot of their tracks, and he is kind of a reggae artist on his own that's worth checking out. But that is actually a John Holt cover.
Nostra said, if you tell Algo, then he's gonna need to get the shovel.
Yeah.
Has that kind of vibe, right?
The drip, 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 drip is actually the song is based off of a sample from a Cure song.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Well, thank you very much, Brad, for sharing that one. Okay. Let me get this set up over here. All right, Lowry, you are next. Oh, let's see if it's going to do it.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to do one more and I'm going to lurk for the rest of the night. That was really good,
Okay.
Brad.
Ooh, loving that guitar there, Lowry.
It sounded good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do an original one because I haven't done one. I've been doing all covers tonight. Yeah, dude. I like the dark stuff. I have to go to the darkness every now and then I have to come back to the light. I have to do it like all the time just to keep myself balanced, to keep the needle balanced a little bit, Brad. You know? I'm sure you understand. This is a song called What You Got. I've already told this story a million times, so I'm not going to tell it again tonight, what it's about, but it's about drugs. Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's caught me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? arm. You're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. We'll peak just right. It's wrapped barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? It's a violent hijacking on the soft tarmac. It's a choked up Chevrolet and a fallen acrobat. It's wicked anticipation, dancing with a heart attack. You're tricking me with shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jacks. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, to my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? What you got? Ooh. I blow that out.
I love that one so much, Lowry. I think everybody does. Dr. Indy says Lowry is welcome at my fire pit anytime, right?
I will come and rock out your house anytime you want. You guys keep going. You keep going. I'm gonna keep.
That was great.
Lurking.
Did you? Really quickly. There was a question or a comment for you from Algo about asking how David is. Is that David Joshua?
Improving,
or different
slowly.
David. Your friend David.
Different
Okay,
David.
got
It's
it, got
who
it.
I've been.
Other David.
Yeah,
Got it.
He's coming out of the long stretch of sepsis, and there's a lot of things that happened, but that he survived was quite fascinating, and there's things that come out of it. I mean, sepsis is this whole thing. It's such a weird thing. It's like your body
Yes.
fights
My
itself.
mom had sepsis and was in the hospital for quite a while and
So
almost didn't make it. So I
Yeah.
do know.
You know the score. So
Mm-hmm.
like you never know. Like week to week, he's up and down and up and down, but he's still alive, so that's important.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And but you're like at this point in time where we're at in this world right now, if you're still living, you're winning. It's just like
Right.
this
Yeah,
crazy
right.
pants
Right.
everywhere. It's like, yeah, I'm still here. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Right.
Yeah.
But thank you again. Every time you put this up, Indy, everybody really appreciates it, and I'm gonna keep listening and lurking.
All right.
And you rock on.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Lowry. Thanks for coming up.
Good to see you,
got
Larry.
it.
Always good to see you both. All right. Okay, a couple things really quickly. Dana, have a good night. Thanks for being here. I wanted to come back over real quick and say thank you to JM for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, Watt, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you guys for all of the support. Really, really appreciate you. And I will be trying to do a members only stream here sometime soon. And then let me see how I can do this. Here we go. Over on Rumble, I got a Rumble rant from Carl, and he said, "So good to hear you singing again, Indy." Thank you, Carl. Thanks for the encouragement. And all right, we're going to keep going. So let's see where we're at next. Ray, you are up next. We have Ray, Daryl, and then Ricky. Oh, no. Okay, no. Oh, no, wait a minute. Okay, now Ray dropped down. That's right. All right, sorry about that. So, Daryl, you're up next.
Oh, okay.
And Ray, thanks again for coming up. I appreciate you being here earlier.
Okie dokie. Here we go.
Okay. Do you need the words?
Yes, I will. I will. Thanks. Can you hear me okay? I hope you can hear me.
Yeah,
Yes?
you're great.
Okay.
Sorry, Daryl. Hold on a second. There we go.
It doesn't hurt me. Do you want to feel how it feels? You want to know that it doesn't hurt me? Do you want to hear about the deal I'm making? It's you and me. If I only could, I'd make a deal with God. I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. If I only could, oh. If I only could. You don't want to hurt me. You see how deep the bullet lies, unaware of tearing you asunder. Oh, there is thunder in our hearts. Is there so much hate for the ones we love? Tell me we both matter, don't we? It's you and me. It's you and me. We won't be unhappy. And if I only could, I'd make a deal with God. I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Say if I only could. If I only could. It's you and me. It's you and me. We won't be unhappy. Come on, baby. Come on, darling. Let me steal this moment from you now. Come on, angel. Come on, darling. Let's exchange the experience. Oh,
That was beautiful, Daryl. Love it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Very
That was
nice.
great.
Great job, Daryl.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Ricky, we are to you next.
All right, cool.
And 15th, good to see you here. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Thank you to everybody who's a member. I saw some people leaving comments as members. Appreciate your support. Hoping to do a members only stream sometime soon.
That's always fun.
Yeah, they are fun. Okay. All right, Ricky.
All right. Here we go. It's been a fun one. I've done a couple other ones. Instead of Rick rolled, I guess we're Ricky rolled. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment, what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game, and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Ooh, give you up. Ooh, give you up. Ooh, give you up. Ooh, give you up. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game, and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, Yeah.
That was great. That was actually the one I was going to sing tonight to rickroll everybody, but I'm glad you did it, Ricky. That was great. As soon as I saw Acoustic Lounge put that up, I was like, oh, that's got to happen.
Yeah, I sang it on Creeks the other night when
Yep.
it's like right after it came out. I was like, "Oh, this is great. This is
Yeah,
awesome."
I saw that.
Ricky Rickrolled.
Thanks, Ricky.
Yeah,
Yep, it makes sense. Spawn, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Meatball Ron, good to see you here. Thanks for coming by. Glad you caught me live. All right. Okay, we are going to go ahead and pull up. Oh, hold on, Ricky. Yeah, there we go. I am going to go ahead and pull up a video and then we'll get into the next rotation. We still have about a little less than an hour left of music. So if you want to click the link to come up and share your music or to perform live, you are more than welcome. Okay, this next song is amazing. And it is a collaboration by, I'm sure I'm going to butcher this name, but Fabian Wiesner featuring Amy Wallace, also known as Avar Wen, who's here in the chat and has an incredible voice. I'm really excited to share this one. And it's a powerful, epic vocal music. Here we go. Absolutely stunning as always from Amy Wallace of Arwen and also Fabian Wiesner. Very well done. Beautiful, beautiful, Amy. Your voice is stunning. And since it's been revealed over on the Indy roller coaster, I can say that 15th and Amy are working on a collaboration together, and I cannot wait for that. It's going to be incredible. Really cannot wait. Yes, she does have such a beautiful voice. Agreed, I'll go.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
That was wonderful.
Right?
But
Yes.
you're cursing me tonight because I'm like, okay, these are the songs I'm gonna do, and then the song
welcome,
happens,
Amy.
and I'm
Thank
like,
you.
oh, well, I have to follow that with something like this, and
79, glad you're here. Good to see you. I saw you coming earlier.
We'll see if I get around to any of my songs.
Get her 15th. Okay, let me pull this up. There we go, Brad. Oh, great. I like the artist.
Jackie left on a cold dark night, telling me he'd be home. Sailed the seas for 100 years, leaving me all alone. I've been dead for 20 years. I've been washing the sand with my ghostly tears, searching the shore for my Jackie. Oh, I remember the day the young man came and said, Jackie's gone, we got lost in the rain. And I ran to the beach and laid me down. You're all wrong, I said, and they stared at the sand. The man knows the sea like the back of his hand. He'll be back sometime, laughing at you. And I've been waiting all this time for my man to come, take his hand in mine, and lead me away to unseen shores. I've been watching the sand with my salty tears, searching the shore for these long years, and I walk the sea forevermore till I find my Jackie. Oh, till I find my Jackie. Oh, till I find my Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie.
Nice choice there, Brad. Your range is always incredible. Well done.
Oh, a fun adventure. That's from her first album.
Right?
Classic.
79, you're such a troll. She says, am I the only one here that's not tone deaf? 79, you're a kick. All right. Thank you so much, Brad. That was awesome. If you don't know 79, that's like a compliment. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you all loved Amy's song there, too. That was beautiful. Okay. All right. I'm not quite caught up in chat yet, but let's keep this show going. So let's see. Lowry went down. Daryl, you are up next. And then we're back to you, Ricky. And the link is pinned. If anybody else wants to come up, we still have a little bit of time for music to either perform live, right? Good call, Amir. To either perform live or to have your video shared. The link is pinned. Yeah, right? His range is amazing, right, Jerry? Daryl, we cannot hear you. You're not muted in StreamYard, but it sounds like you're
Can
away
you hear
from your
me
mic.
now?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, goody. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
awesome. 15th.
choose one from, I just posted in the private chat. Which one should I do?
All right, let's see. Ooh, Back to Black.
Okay.
Both
Why
are great
not?
songs, but that one's,
Okay.
yeah, go for that one.
Why
Thanks.
not? Okay, thank you. Thanks for helping me. Yeah. It's always better when you pick one. Okay. Oh, what did I do with it? Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right, we have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday night. I know it's not posted yet, but we will be doing it, and I just haven't picked which movies we're doing yet. So It opens at 11 p.m. Eastern, and then we start the first movie around midnight Eastern and talk in between. So we're there for a long time. We've had some really great backstage movies and conversations lately, you guys. So you are missing out if you're not coming and checking it out. It's a great place to get to know some people that don't always come up on live streams on YouTube or on Rumble. So come and check it out. The link is pinned just like it is in chat when it's live, but it just never goes live. And I leave this in the comment. You can always check the pinned comment for information or the stream description if you're not sure what to do. But I keep moving the time back so it keeps the YouTube chat live. And so the time that's posted isn't the time that's actually when we're going live. So don't sit there and wait. Just click the link if it's there and come on back and join us. All right, Daryl, did I stall long enough?
Okay, I think it's okay. Let's see if I
Okay.
should just do this one down.
If you need the words bigger, you can make
Yeah.
that full screen on your side too.
Okay, that's a good idea. Thanks.
Yep.
Oh, this is slow. Wait a second. Let me pick a different one. I don't recognize this at all. Hold on. Choose a different one. Stop.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
sorry,
definitely
sorry.
very. That's
I
okay.
don't-
Go ahead.
I don't know
Grab
why I
another
don't-
one. That one's very different from the original for sure.
Yeah, right? I don't recognize it
Yeah.
at all. Doesn't sound familiar. This is not what I hope I don't pick this one. Did I pick the same one? I hope I didn't pick the same one.
It's not shared yet on this end, just so you
Oh,
know.
I forgot to share it. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear gosh. Share screen. Oh, share screen. Hold on.
Awesome, Spirit.
Okay. Let's
You
try
missed
this
Carl last week. He was great.
I don't know this one either, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, shoot. He left no time to regret. Kept his lips wet with his same old safe bet. Me and my head high and my tears dry. Get on without my guy. You went back to what you do, so far removed from all that we went through. And I tread a troubled track. My odds are stacked. I'll go back to black. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. I go back to us. I love you much. It's not enough. You love blow and I love puff. And life is like a pipe, and I'm a tiny penny rolling up the walls inside. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. Black, black, to. I go back to. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to black.
Beautiful, Daryl. I love that song.
I haven't sung it in so
Yeah.
long, I forgot how it
Mhm.
went. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that was great.
Yeah, great job, Daryl.
It's a tough one, too.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Ricky, you're up.
No, all right. I'll try this one this time.
Oh, awesome, Carl. Okay, there you go, Ricky.
All right, here we go. Picture perfect memories scattered all around the floor. Reaching for the phone, 'cause I can't find it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me, it happens all the time. It's a quarter after one, and I'm all alone, and I need you now. I said I wouldn't call, but I lost control, and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Another shot of whiskey, can't stop looking at the door. Wishing you come sweeping in the way you did before. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me, it happens all the time. It's a quarter after one, and I'm a little drunk, and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control, and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Yes, I'd rather hurt than feel nothing at all. It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need you now. I said I wouldn't go, but I'm a little drunk and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. I just need you now. Oh, baby, I need you now. Yeah.
Well done, Ricky. That's a great song.
Great
Thank
song.
you. Thank you. I try.
Yeah. Jen, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Growl, much love to you. Glad you're here. Oh, I showed up in the live. Oh my goodness, it actually showed the algorithm working in my favor. I don't even know how to handle that. Thanks for letting me know, Growl. Okay. Yeah, it is a great song, isn't it? All right. Well, since I don't get to Rickroll you, I'm going to go ahead and try a different one. And hold on one second. Let me share this. Actually, I'm going to try the loop back again. Let me know, Brad, if you can hear the music, please.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
I'll just jump ahead.
I heard it.
Is that a yes or no?
I heard bam bam.
Oh, okay, wait. You're hearing it? Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right, great. Thank you. All right, here we go.
Now I'm not hearing anything.
So you think you can tell?
Nothing. No music.
What? Why is it doing that? All right, let me do it the other way then. That's so weird. Let me turn the loop back off.
Hell, sing it a cappella. It'll be all right. Your voice will do it.
No. Nope. Thanks for letting me know. All right, that's okay. I'll share it the other way, and hopefully it'll work. All right, let me take that down too. Okay, here we go. One more time. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, a smile from a veil? Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for gold, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change? Did you exchange a walk-on part in the war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. Wish you were here. All right. That one's short and sweet and to the point. Love that song. Thank you. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pull up a video here. And then we'll be to you, Brad. Okay. This next video is from 15th Bend. And this is one of my favorite songs of his and one of the more upbeat of his songs. I think that's part of why. And it is called Drive. Let me grab this link. I'll also be sharing the link to his upcoming indie music roller coaster. So make sure that you go and hit the notification, and hopefully I will see you there. All right, here we go. 15th Bend, Drive. Fantastic, as always, from 15th Bend. Amazing. I love it that you're singing the guitar there. Sing the bend, Spawn. I love it. Well done, 15th. All right. Make sure that you have the notification set for, yeah, I feel that too, Jerry, for his indie music roller coaster on Thursday nights. Okay. Brad, we are back to you.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna like this would go perfectly after your song. So of course the song in the middle is gonna totally be a
Threw you
curveball
off.
just to get me to change my song. But no, I won't because I just made this one today and I want to test it out. So
Oh, awesome. Go for it.
and I think some of you might know it and like it. And it's got a silent intro, so dancing where the stars go blue, dancing where the evening fell, dancing in your wedding shoes, in a wedding gown, dancing out on 7th Street, dancing through the underground, dancing little marionette, are you happy now? Where do you go when you're lonely? Where do you go when you're blue? Where do you go when you're lonely? I'll follow you. When the stars go blue, stars go blue, stars go blue, stars go blue. Laughing with your pretty mouth, laughing with your broken eyes, laughing with your lover's tongue in a lullaby. Where do you go when you're lonely? Where do you go when you're blue? Where do you go when you're lonely? I'll follow you. When the stars go blue, 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 stars go
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
Thank
Yeah, what a great song, too. Good choice. Yeah,
Yeah.
crushing that falsetto. Agreed, Growl.
you.
hmm
I know, like Bono and
Right,
the Doors
Sherry?
covered it, and who country covered it? I forget. It's been covered a few times, but that's the original.
It was really beautiful. Okay, yeah, Brad does have skills, right, JM? JM knows. Mhm. All right, Daryl, you, there we go, are up next.
So good, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how
Right
this
spot.
inspired me to do a Janician song.
That's always a good idea.
Hope somebody knows this one. I gotta just put this on this. Oh,
I like how you play a lot of songs that I don't know, or I don't think I know until I hear them.
Okay, hold on a
Daryl,
second.
I
Okay,
may have
one
mentioned
second.
it before, but I follow her on Facebook.
Oh, you do?
Nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
she's a lot of fun.
Janice Ian?
Yes. I'm a nerd.
Really? That's awesome. Wow.
Logan, it's good to see you
I didn't even
here.
know she was on Facebook. Cool. All right. So here
Really
we go.
quickly, Daryl, before you do that,
Yep.
I just want to say we're going to do one more round after this, and the link is still pinned. I saw some people come in who might want to join, so you're all welcome. Come up and sing for a song for the final round.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 2 people to show up, and they never
Ah,
seem to
okay.
show. But we'll see. Maybe one day. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Daryl,
Hope
we're
somebody-
2 people. We're the 2 people.
It's us, right?
Oh, this is a classic.
I'm glad you're here.
Everyone knows this one. Maybe.
I hope so, yeah. This playing? Yeah. I learned the truth at 17, that love was meant for beauty queens and high school girls with clear skin smiles who married young and then retired. The Valentines I never knew, the Friday night charades of few were spent on one more beautiful. At 17 I learned the truth. Those of us with ravaged faces, lacking in the social graces, desperately remained at home, inventing lovers on the phone, who called to say, come dance with me, and murmur faint obscenities. Isn't all it seems, that's 17. A brown-eyed girl with hand-me-downs, whose name I never could pronounce, said, pity please the ones who serve, they only get what they deserve. And the rich relation hometown queen marries into what she needs, with a guarantee of company, a haven for the elderly. Remember those who win the game, lose the love they sought to gain, dare them in shores of quality, dubious integrity. Small town eyes will gape at you in dull surprise when payment due exceeds accounts received at 17. To those of us who knew the pain of Valentines that never came, and those whose names were never called, choosing sides for basketball. It was long ago and far away, the world was younger than today, and dreams were all they gave for free to ugly duckling girls like me.
Great song. Love the lyrics on that one.
It's a classic.
Mm-hmm. Really well done.
Was I
Like
muted
you
the
said,
whole time?
no, just like at the very end, I think.
I don't hear anything.
Really well done.
I lost my sound.
No, just
Hey, Blue Unicorn, good to see you. Yeah, you can't hear us, but we can hear you.
just
Hey, Blue Unicorn, good to see you. Oh, yeah, you can't hear us, but we can hear you. All right, I think Ricky, that you're listening. It sounds like you're listening on YouTube instead of, or on Rumble instead of in StreamYard. So you want to, you want to mute. Go ahead and pause those or mute them, and you want to just listen in StreamYard so you're in real time. Thank you, Tate, for the jewels. Appreciate that. And Bruce, Shooting Star, it's good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Butterfly, good to see you. Ricky, you're still getting a little bit of an echo. So you got to go ahead and.
That was me the whole time. I've been muted.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound like we're getting. Oh no, maybe because you made it again. Okay. Ricky, if you want to go ahead and unmute, you can go ahead and go.
Okay, I still hear that little back and forth, but all right, I got
If you
you.
want to go ahead and unmute, you can go ahead and go.
But it's not me. I don't know who it is.
No, it is you. I'm gonna pause you for a second. It is you because it's only happening when you're unmuted. So make sure that if you have a tab open for Rumble or for YouTube, you can just pause it, or you can turn the volume off on either one of those, and you're only listening in StreamYard. Otherwise, we're gonna keep getting an echo.
I don't have
Right.
all the sites muted. I don't know how I was doing that, but okay.
If we just don't talk, it might work too.
Maybe so. I don't know. I had all the sites muted, but you never know. It's technology. Yeah, it's got to have some kind of weird stuff.
Yeah,
But here we go.
knows.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna try this one now. You may think that I'm talking foolish. You heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now this love that I feel for you always will be. But you're not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. As sure as I live, all this love that I give is gonna be yours until the day that I die. Oh, baby, I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather. As long as the women sit and talk about old men. If you wonder how long I'll be faithful, I'll be happy to tell you again. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. They say time takes its toll on a body. Makes the young girl's brown hair turn gray. But honey, I don't care. I ain't in love with your hair. If it all fell out, well, I love you anyway. They say time can play tricks on a memory. Make people forget things they knew. Well, it's easy to see it's happening to me. I've already forgotten every woman but you. Oh, darling, I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men, you wonder how long I'll be faithful. Well, just listen to how this song ends. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever. Amen.
Yeah, old Randy Travis.
Awesome, Ricky.
Another classic.
Thank you.
Great,
Thank you.
great job.
Yeah, that was great. Okay. All right, we are going to pull up a song before our video before we get into our last rotation. If anybody out there was thinking of joining, you do have time to come up and sing one song before we switch gears into conversation. This next song is by an artist who's been here with us before. His name is Convict. And okay, this one I've got to read. Hang on, I gotta read the name of this one. It is Funk Killer X, I think is how we'll say it. You can decipher it on your own, but the song is amazing. So let's kind of change up the vibes here a little bit with Convict. Here we go. I love that. You guys go and show some support to Convict. Really well done.
That was epic.
Always a great vibe. Yeah, fantastic. I was feeling it over here and dancing around. I hope all of you were too. ODB, good to see you. Pedal to the metal, as always. All right. Hey, Rural, good to see you. Much love. Okay.
Hi, Bruce.
Yes, Bruce. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Doing well. Glad you're here. Okay. Let's see. Bruce, are you able to stick around for a little bit? This is our final rotation. I'm going to take that as a yes. So, Brad, we're going to go to you.
All right, this is one I tested out last week and said I was going to make a version of it, and I did. And this is my version. Too many sad days, too many Tuesday mornings. I thought of you today. I wish it was yesterday morning. I thought of you today.
I dreamt you were dressed in mourning, but I knew that you, with your heart beating and your eyes shining, would be dreaming of me, lying with you on a Tuesday morning. I fell through the window and I found that I was still breathing. I thought of tomorrow and the fear that you might leave me. I thought of tomorrow and I wished it was Monday evening, that I knew that you, with your heart beating and your eyes shining, would be dreaming of me, lying with you on a Tuesday morning. Turn your face from me, I will cover myself with sorrow. Bring hell down upon me, I will surrender my heart to sorrow. Bring hell down upon me, and I will say goodbye tomorrow. 'Cause I know that you, with your heart beating and your eyes shining, will be dreaming of me, lying with you on a Tuesday morning. And I know that you, with your heart beating and your eyes shining, will be dreaming of me, lying with you on a Tuesday morning.
Oh, you know what? I think I was not muted, Brad. I hope you weren't hearing me.
Just
I don't think I was singing along or anything, so
No, it was just.
I went to unmute and saw that I wasn't. That was great, Brad.
Nicely
A few
done.
random bits,
Well
and I'm
done.
like, that's that Indy.
Yeah, sorry. I don't do it often, but I do sometimes.
I mean, it's not the most like seriously, dramatic, sensitive song, so I think we're okay.
That was great. Thank you. Yeah, toe tapping, right, Growl? Okay, yeah, me too, Karen. All right, Daryl, you're next.
I hope I don't lose my sound again. I'm gonna do the
Yeah,
other.
it was like the last note. It was really right at the end last time.
Okay,
Mhm.
good. Well, I'm gonna do a different Janician song. The other Janician song I know, which is
Great.
Society's
Society's
Child. Yeah, it's another nice Janician song. Why not? Okay. Okay.
Oh,
You hear it?
yeah, we can. Let me just get it right for you. Here we go.
Come to my door, baby. Faces clean and shining black as night. My mother went to answer you. You know that you look so fine. Now I could understand your tears and your shame. She called you boy instead of your name. When she wouldn't let you inside. When she turned and said, but honey, he's not our kind. She says, I can't see you anymore, baby. can't see you anymore. Oh, walk me down to school, baby. Everybody's acting deaf and blind until they turn and say, why don't you stick to your own kind? My teachers all laugh their smirking stares, cutting deep down in our affairs. Preachers of equality think they believe it, then why don't they just let us be? They say, I can't see you anymore, baby. Can't see you anymore. One of these days I'm gonna stop my listening, gonna raise my head up high. One of these days I'm gonna raise up my glistening wings and fly. But that day will have to wait for a while. Baby, I'm only society's child. When we're older, things may change, but for now, this is the way they must remain. I say, I can't see you anymore, baby. Can't see you anymore, no. I don't wanna see you anymore, baby.
Loved it, Daryl. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
great.
Karen?
Seeing Twofer.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right, Lauren? I made sure I was muted on that one. Yeah, it was cool, Bran. Agreed. All right. Let's see. We are to you next, Ricky, and then we have Bruce, and then Paul. Thanks for coming up and joining us, you guys.
Nice. Yeah, I'll try this one here. All right, here. We're good to go. Yeah. Oops. Wrong tab. Here we go. You could only see the way she loves me. Maybe you'd understand why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me. You got your reason, and you got your lies, and you got your manipulations. They cut me down to size. Say you love, but you don't. They give you love, but you won't. If you could only see the way she loves me, then maybe you'd understand why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me. to the road less traveled. Shows happiness unravel. And you gotta take a little dirt to keep what you love. That's what you gotta do. Say you love, but you don't. You give you love, but you won't. You're stretching out your arms to something that's just not there. Saying you love where you stand. You give your heart where you can. If you could only see the way she loves me, then maybe you would understand why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me. Saying you love, but you don't. You give your love, but you won't. But you'll see it. Saying you love where you stand. You give your heart where you can. If you could only see the way she loves me, then maybe you would understand why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me. Yeah.
All right. Well done, Ricky.
Thank you. I tried.
Another great song.
Great job.
You choose a lot of songs that I really like. MK, it's good to see you here. I've seen you over at Bruce's. Much love to you. Yeah, shower singing matters always. That's true, Anti. Okay. All right. We are to you next, Bruce.
All right. Well, thank you for having me up, Indy. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up. I'm always glad when you can
You're
join.
very welcome. And it's great to see all of you. And anyway, all right.
Good to see you, Bruce.
Yeah, good to see you too, Brad.
Yeah. Bruce says karaoke open panel live streams over on his channel. Make sure you stub him up. I'll share his link here in a minute. And you can go find some other great musicians over there.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Jen.
And we go live every Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific.
You're a great host, Bruce.
Oh, well, thank you. Anyway, I thought I would try to at least catch one song before.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. All right, here we go. People smile and tell me I'm the lucky one, and we've just begun. Think I'm gonna have a son. He will be like she and me, as free as a dove, conceived in love. Sun is gonna shine above. Even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with you, honey, and everything will bring a chain of love. In the morning when I of joy to my eyes and tell me everything is gonna be alright. Seems as though a month ago I was paid a chime, never got high. Oh, was a sorry guy. Now I smile and face the girl that shares my name, yeah. Now I'm through with the game. This boy'll never be the same. And even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with you, honey, and everything will bring a chain of love. In the morning when I rise, you bring a tear of joy to my eyes and tell me everything is gonna be alright. Pisces Virgo rising is a very good sign, strong and kind, and the little boy is mine. But now I see family where once was none. Now we've just begun. Yeah, we're gonna fly to the sun. Even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with you, honey, and everything will bring a chain of love. In the morning when I rise, you bring a tear of joy to my eyes and tell me everything is gonna be alright. Love's a girl who holds the world in a paper cup. Drink it up, love her and she'll bring you luck. And if you find she helps your mind, better take her home, yeah. Don't you live alone, try to earn what lovers own. And even though we ain't got money, I'm so in love with you, honey, and everything will bring a chain of love. In the morning when I rise, you bring a tear of joy to my eyes and tell me everything is gonna be alright.
So many classic songs.
Yeah, that was beautiful, Bruce. I was singing along for sure. So I'm glad I was muted. And that was
I'm a
great.
bit
Well, thank you.
choked up after that.
Right? Beautifully done. All right. Thank you so much for coming up, Bruce. And
Oh, you're very
Paul,
welcome. Very
you are
welcome,
up
man.
next.
Andy.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Okay.
I'm glad I got to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so I played a kind of a name that tune with the guys in the chat on Rumble. So did anybody figure out my little riddle I gave? A British invasion tune that was made famous, huge, by a really popular American rock band. I'll give you 1 second in the Rumble chat to answer. I guess more than
Right,
one
Lowry?
Rumble chat. No.
Is it Slade?
No, it's not a Slade song. I wouldn't classify Slade as British invasion. I wouldn't.
Right.
Anyhow, enough of the stumping. Let's get on with the song. GNR. Well, yeah, they Slade. Some Slade. What was that Slade? That Quiet Riot or?
Yeah, Quiet
or,
Riot did two Slade songs.
Yeah, yeah. No, this is
was
the
it
Kinks.
Poison? Oh, Okay.
This is a Kinks song made famous by a little band called Van Halen. Well, I lived my life and never stopped to worry about a thing. Opened up, shouted out, but never tried to sing. Wondering if I'd done wrong. Will this depression last for long? Won't you tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Well, once we had an easy ride, always felt the same. Time was on my side and I had everything to gain. Let it be like yesterday. Think you have those happy days. Won't you tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Ma and Pa look back on all the things they used to do. Didn't have no money and they always told the truth. Daddy didn't need no toys. Mama didn't need no boys. Won't you tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone?
Beautiful. That was great, Paul.
Sounded great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Play the guitar too. Shoo.
We've got
And
the
I
good
never-
times right here.
I never would have picked that song. So
Yeah, that was great.
That's the beauty of karaoke. You get to hear all kinds of cool songs.
Right? Silver Patriot, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, wonderful. Okay. Well, oh, I'm getting an echo from somebody. I think that's you, Ricky. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Okay, there we go. All right. We are at the end of that final rotation for music, you guys. I know we went over a little bit, not too bad. I am going to pull up one more video, and it's kind of an abrupt sort of shifting of gears into a very politically driven truther song. It's by an artist that I've shared here several times in the past. I really enjoy her music, mostly because she is really sharing a lot of truths in her songs, and she's remained independent and actually was dropped from a contract because she wouldn't stop sharing the truth in her songs. So I have a lot of respect for her. Her name's IMA. But before we get into that, thank you so much to everybody who's joined the panel tonight for music. It's been a really great night. And I'm really looking forward to everybody, speaking of which, good to see you, Algo, coming up for conversation for the second half. So stick around if you want to and you're already on panel, or you can click the link to come and join. We are kind of starting off conversation tonight with a little bit of a longer video. I might even pause it and talk in between, but it has to do with the 13 families. If you know, you know. And if you don't, then stick around to find out. Okay, so this next song is by IMA, and it is called The Sinners. Here we go.
Hate the sin, but love the sinner. Even though they're eating kids for dinner, shut your mouth and don't ask why. 'Cause if you do, you'll die by suicide. Island boys, those dirty island boys, still not one single arrest. Island boys, billionaires playing with goys. Do they think we'll just forget?
I think it's really time for the country to get into something else. Now that nothing came out about me, You mentioned two names. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine.
Hate the sin, but love the sinner. More redactions, need a distraction. Irons the latest spinner are all our leaders. Serving demons, we're in a spiritual war. I'm only following Jesus. With all these kids for dinner, how's Ellen keep on getting thinner? Pedal Woods not playing nice, they're drinking kids while shaming ice. Island boys, those dirty island boys. Still no one single arrest. Island boys, am I making so much noise? Do they think we'll just forget?
All right, pretty intense song, but a lot of truth in there. And I really appreciate that from IMA. Okay, thanks again to everybody who is here for music. I am going to pull up a video here. Bran, let me know in the private chat, Bran, if you're here the second half tonight or not. Wasn't sure. But thank you so much for sharing videos for the first half. Algo, thanks again for coming up. I'm going to go ahead and share this one. Just because I wasn't sure. So this is a channel called Terror Ted's Tales, and they have a really unique way of presenting a lot of information. I would say they're kind of like a reaction in a sense, like a reaction video or stream, because they, it's like a compilation mix of a bunch of different videos that they are responding to. So this one has all to do with the 13 families, the original bloodlines, and the Illuminati. All right, here we go.
Some people say the Illuminati is just a conspiracy myth, but here's what most people don't know. The Illuminati was actually a real secret society, and it didn't get shut down because it was harmless. It got shut down because its ideas were built to reshape society from the shadows. The Bavarian Illuminati started in 1776, founded by Adam Weishaupt, and it lasted less than a decade. It worked through secrecy, influence, and layers of initiation, meaning not everyone knew the real agenda. Authorities eventually raided the members, seized the documents, and by 1785, the group was dismantled. So the original Illuminati, it was real, documented, and destroyed. But here's the bigger question. Even if the organization died, did the ideology survive? Now, let's separate two things. The historical Illuminati was real, but gone. The modern Illuminati talk, often a label that people use for hidden influence and manipulation, while there is no confirmed evidence that one single headquarter called the Illuminati runs the world, it is also naive to pretend that powerful people don't network, shape culture, protect their interests, and propagate demonic doctrines and agendas.
It's crazy it was started by one guy.
Yeah, right. It goes back thousands of years.
The misunderstanding that's common out there is that this man, Adam Weishaupt, which was a pseudonym, a name that he had taken actually, started the Illuminati. He did create a modern structure for it. He was paid by these families to create a modern structure. But he didn't originate the Illuminati. The Illuminati goes back thousands of years before him. The Illuminati is the continuation of the mystery religions. There was quite a number of mystery religions in antiquity, and these mystery religions had councils that controlled them, and that would be today what we call the hierarchy of the Illuminati. If we go back into antiquity, we will see that there were certain families that were deified as gods, like Pharaoh, Alexander the Great. These powerful families believed they were gods. You can never find any point in history where they gave up their power. What they did is they did a lot of sleight of hands and went underground or behind the scenes and let other people become frontmen, but they've still stayed in power.
I told you, bro. It's been going on since the beginning.
Don't seem like much has changed.
Illuminati-style ideology still shows up today, replacing faith with human reason, the idea that religion is the problem. What do we need so many humans for? And the enlightened people should lead the society without God, rejecting traditional authority, tearing down family, church, and moral boundaries, label them as outdated, promoting moral confusion, hypersexualized culture, mocking holiness, and all presented as freedom, and centralizing power and control, more surveillance, more dependency, more control through different narratives and different systems. I mean, COVID was a great example of that.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
So even if the organization, the Illuminati, is dead, its pattern and influence still continues today.
It's a bit hard to believe only a handful of people rule the world.
Trust me, bro. It's the 13 bloodlines.
But it's a syndicate. It's a big crime syndicate. These cartels.
You've spoken a lot about over-centralization of power, things like ULEZ. Where is that decision starting from?
13 families.
That was what I was trying to get to the bottom of. Is it families, organizations, corporate interests, banking?
It's about 10,000 people that run the world. There's 3,000.
Tell us more.
3,096 billionaires, 10,000 people in them families. That's who runs it. It's a syndicate. It's a big crime syndicate. These cartel. Government is govern mind. That's what it means. Government mind. This is just the cartel. If you called them the racketeers or the cartel or whatever, they're fear racketeers. That's what they do. They sell fear.
What's fascinating is if you Google who are the 13 families that control our world, there is a downloadable PDF from the CIA's government website.
Is that true?
Yeah, bro. They don't hide the New World Order. It's written on their money.
Their whole purpose throughout history has been to teach a small number of people how to become adept at controlling everyone else. Their goal is to destroy all existing religions save theirs, all existing governments save theirs, and shackle the mob in a system of eternal oppressive debt chained to a computer for the rest of their life, in a propagandized world to make them believe that they are happy in this system. Now, do you think they're succeeding? Haven't I described to you just now exactly what is going on in the world today? Yes, they're succeeding. They're succeeding because the American people don't understand their enemy. They don't even know what's happening. It seems like it's working.
Yeah, bro. They've been doing it for generations.
Who's at the very top? Who really rules the world? And I discovered it's a very, very interesting history of ancient Iranian tribes, the original Zoroastrians, and the first world Persian Empire that has controlled the world for the last 5,000 years. The entities that created the Jesuits during the Renaissance in Italy, it was none other than Alessandro Farnese, a Persian. They have 10 bloodline families that sit on a council, and they're the ones who advise the Jesuits. The Jesuits work for the Iranian bloodlines, and the Jesuits were created by Alessandro Farnese, who became Pope Paul III. We're talking about a global network with one template carrying all of this out. And originates with those ancient Iranian bloodlines. The Romans, the Etruscans, the Holy Roman Empire, they're all Iranians, they're all Persians, it's all Persian blood.
I find it hard to believe one group of people has ruled the world for 5,000 years.
Trust me, bro. It's through secret societies.
13 families. You've got Astor, Bundy, Collins, DuPont, Freeman, Kennedy, Lee, Onassis. Reynolds is not one of the top 13, but it's close up there. Rockefeller, Rothschild, Russell, and then you've got your 13th Illuminati bloodline, which is the Merovingian bloodline, which believes that they are descendants of Christ, descendants of Lucifer. In the House of David, you've got the Van Dyne family. So these are your top Illuminati families. They have many special committees and councils. For instance, your council of 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, your Grand Druid Council, your committee of 300, your committee of 500. There was just as strong a Scottish contingency in Illuminati as your Jewish contingency here on this clan map of Scotland. But you'll see the Kennedys, which is a top 13 Illuminati bloodline. You'll find the Stewarts, who are good friends with the Rockefellers. You'll find the Morgans up here, for instance. Who hasn't heard of Morgan Guarantee? And here are the Sinclairs. They were given a hereditary leadership of Freemasonry and are members of the top 13, the top 13th Illuminati bloodline, the Merovingian Holy Bloodline.
I don't think all Freemasons are in the Illuminati.
Nah, bro. They use it to recruit the Illuminati.
Freemasonry is the continuation of the mystery religions. Okay. Freemasonry and the Illuminati are like a glove in a hand.
Well, hold on just a second, Fritz. I mean, I know some Freemasons. I even work with one, and I mean, he seems to be the most down-to-earth guy I've ever known. And as a matter of fact, if I even get to talking to politics too much about him, I feel kind of sort of that I even know a little bit more what's going on than him. How is he controlling the world?
Oh, he's just a member of a lodge system. The lodge system needs a lot of good men at the base to support its structure. 2/3 of the Freemasons don't go beyond the 3rd degree. They're that financial base supporting this pyramid structure. At the top, we have, for instance, the Sinclair family. You'll see that these bloodlines are in control of Freemasonry, just like so many other things. So the royal family of Britain has been at the top of Freemasonry in the United Kingdom. It's not that every Freemason is in the Illuminati. It's that this is just one more system that's controlled by them. And it's been one of their most powerful tools in the world for carrying out what their agenda.
The history of the royal family is fucked.
Yeah, bro. They're all inbred.
Royal families interbreed because they're trying to hold a specific genetic code. And that code has to do with their hybrid nature, the divine right to rule and all that stuff. That's why they see themselves as superior to the rest of the population. But what happened? Humanity reached a point of maturity where it started to reject rule by royal succession. They had to replace that with another form of control. And so we had politics replacing royalty. They didn't disappear. They went into the dark suit professions, politics, business, and banking, and they've gone on interbreeding with each other ever since.
They kind of just kept inbreeding. They'd all come out fucked up.
It's why they use cadet families, bro.
Yo, what's good? We're trying to hit 250k subscribers. We're giving away a free piece of merch at the end of every episode. All you got to do to win is leave a comment on this video and be subscribed. Let's get back to the show.
After about 200 years, a bloodline will just die out because they're infertile from so much inbreeding. And so they would just take a cadet family, one of the other branches, and they plug them in. And so it was the same bloodline. But if you look at the Habsburgs, they all have strawberry blonde hair. It's reddish blonde. And there's a Pope, Orsini, who had reddish blonde hair. And I think he was involved in the Habsburg line. Another one is Bill Clinton's mother, who was the illegitimate child of Winthrop Rockefeller, who was governor of Arkansas. That's why Clinton was president, and now Hillary Clinton. She's actually, her middle name was Rodham. What I looked it up, and it was shortened from Brodowski, and she's from a Jewish family in Brodowski, Poland. They keep rebreeding the ancient stock, the chi in Italian, like
Medici.
Medici. Yeah, chi means the stock, the bloodline you're from, or the tribe. It means DNA is what it means, and it's always through the female. It's not through the male. It's through the female.
That's this video fucked. You know we can't talk about the Orsinis.
Fuck that, bro. People need to know.
Remember, this is for entertainment purposes only.
They ain't gonna save us, bro.
The Orsini family has held influence and power for centuries. However, most don't even know the name. Let's get into it. When people talk about powerful families, you'll hear names like Rockefeller or Rothschild, but one name a lot of people don't speak of is the Orsini. Now, the family emerges in Rome around the 11th century, right as the Catholic Church is becoming the most powerful institution in Europe. And by the 1200s, the Orsini weren't just nobles, they were church royalty, or what history today calls black nobility. Take Giovanni Gaetano Orsini, who became Pope Nicholas III in 1277. His papacy is openly documented as one of the most nepotistic in Vatican history. He appointed relatives to key positions, consolidated land, and actually strengthened his family's control over Rome and the Papal States. Across centuries, the Orsini have produced 5 popes and at least 34 cardinals, which matters because cardinals are the ones who elect the popes. So that means they weren't just in power, they actually helped decide who got power. The Orsini controlled fortresses and territory all across Rome, Lazio, Umbria, and southern Italy even, and would intermarry with other elite houses like the Medici and European royalty. Power married power for centuries. In modern times, the Orsini are often named among what people call the 13 bloodlines, 13 different lineages that have held power for thousands and thousands of years. Empires fell, revolutions happened, governments reset. They didn't. The Orsini actually had literature written about them back in the 1200s, where they were accused of devil worship. The Orsini lineage is still alive and well today. Dukes, dons, and princes, and even one some call the Grey Pope.
We definitely shouldn't be talking about the Grey Pope.
Fuck that, bro. They all trace back to the Orsinis.
The Grey Pope is Pepe Orsini. He trumps the black, he trumps the white Pope.
The Grey Pope is even higher than the black and the white Pope.
The Orsini is the Maxima family. They are the maximum family. They are on top. And somehow they've trumped the Colonna and the Farnese, which I know without any doubt through all my studies that they are the 3 most powerful Illuminati.
What about Rothschild and Rockefeller?
Well, they are Orsini. They just changed their name. Rockefeller were Rothschilds. Rothschilds were Orsini. Orsini were a family which have their blood lines in Babylon and Egypt. They tell you that. You read their biographies, they'll tell you that. We go back to Nimrod. They tell you that. The Rothschilds say that. We go back to Nimrod. How? Through the Orsini. So Rockefeller, Rothschild, Orsini, and then you go back to the Persian and Egyptian dynasties.
It's mad they would inbreed for so many generations.
Jacob Rothschild said it himself, right?
And Baron James, who was head of the Paris branch and the youngest of the 5 sons of our actual Rothschild, gave an astonishing, uninhibited description of the 19th century Rothschild policy of keeping it in the family. I'll quote to you from what he wrote to make you smile. In our family, we've always tried to keep love in the family. In this sense, it was more or less understood since childhood that children would never think of marrying outside the family, so that our fortune would never leave it. You couldn't write that today.
That's fucking crazy.
I told you, Brad.
Most of the people of these bloodlines do not have surnames that match the bloodline that they belong to. Their only major connection, so to speak, is when they are put before the Grand Dane, and she is to give her approval as to whether they're accepted into the Illuminati or not when they're like age 3, and they're given a physical inspection, just like the Masons don't want anybody who's got physical defects. And they're given an overall inspection, and in that initiation ceremony, they will announce what bloodline they belong to. But then they will continue going through life with a plethora of other names. So when you see these families like the Astor family go from being totally poor, and in a few years, John Jacob Astor is the richest man in North America. He couldn't hardly speak any English. His English was broken. And he was the type of person that if you were sitting beside him eating, he might grab your shirt and wipe his dirty face on it while he was eating a meal. He was gross. He was crude. He was not somebody that you would enjoy being around. Yet this man who could barely speak English and who was an exceptionally obnoxious person, within a few years became the most richest man in America. Now, how did that happen? It's because somebody in the Illuminati councils had decided the Astor bloodline, which is a bloodline that goes back to antiquity. The name is a derivative of Astarte. They had decided that the Astor family, would be given that privilege.
It's wild to think there's people pulling the strings like that.
Yeah, Bert. They even choose who's going to be president.
It is a known fact that all the presidents that have, reigned in the United States have all been related. It's fascinating that the Bible doesn't speak about the presidents of the world. It speaks about the kings of the world. And it really, over the course of history, hasn't mattered which of the candidates has won, because the candidates have always both been in the same bloodline. Now, that's a fascinating story, because Charlemagne is, of course, the one who was crowned emperor of the Roman Empire, the new Roman Empire, and the Pope was crowning him whilst his kingdom was falling apart. So he's a symbol of this unity of the world under one leadership, the papacy. So you have these high-profile Catholics as vice presidents. The Jesuits themselves said if you have to choose sides, then a Jesuit can choose one side and represent it to the point of death, while a fellow Jesuit may choose the opposite side and defend that to the point of death. That is the Hegelian dialectic. So it really wouldn't have mattered which one of these two would have become the vice president. And it really wouldn't have mattered which one of these two would have become president.
Just goes to show how pointless politics is.
Yeah, right. It's all smoke and mirrors.
The deep state begins with the Rothschilds and the Vatican. They have had financial power since time immemorial. The Rothschilds were instrumental in setting up central banks. These central banks are the means by which private interests control public interests. They manipulate interest rates. The other billionaires make their money by manipulating interest rates, by manipulating foreign exchange rates, by starting wars to drive up the price of oil so that Goldman Sachs can make its futures bet. Okay? So the deep state is about bankers, including religions, the Vatican particularly, but also the Jewish religion as manipulated by the Zionists in Israel. Saudi Arabia and Wahhabism is part of the deep state. And then you have the complicit media, complicit academics, and then you have the secret intelligence services that are using their powers to spy on politicians and blackmail the politicians on behalf of the deep state.
Makes you wonder how much war there'd be if these lunatics weren't in charge.
They're behind all of them, right?
Look what's happened in the last 23 years. A disgrace. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. Huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberties. The Bilderbergs. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind it. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA.
We're skating on thin ice here.
Fuck that, bro. It's going to get a lot worse.
The name Illuminati originally came from being illuminated, i.e. aware, awakened of the truths of it. And as happens in all the time, power corrupts, and it's all to do with the bloodline. So we're talking about the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the JP Morgans, the royal families of Egypt, royal families of Europe. They're all tied into this bloodline. And once you've created 2 or 3 religions, well, you can set them against one another. And that's why they created countries, because now you can set countries against each other. And the thing is, the Illuminati create all the wars on the planet, and they've created them all since 1300. Okay, because the Illuminati are the very first weapons merchants. They became so rich because of discoveries they made in the Crusades that they became richer than the state, richer than the church, and they were the power brokers in Europe, and they were the weapons manufacturers. What they do is they set the governments up against one another, and they manufacture wars, and that's why they think people are stupid.
It's hard to believe all wars are manufactured.
Trust me, bro. They even funded Hitler.
It's a basic New World Order, an Illuminati, if you will, which is primarily run by the Rothschild family. The Rothschilds financed Stalin and the takeover of Russia, the Bolshevik Revolution, 1917. They have financed the French Revolution. They financed World War II. They financed Hitler, and they were financing the U.S. So they believe in order out of chaos. You fund both sides of a war, and whichever side wins, you got their vote because you're their paymaster. You've given them their money. You control their financial supply, which means you can control the government, okay? And you profit no matter what, right? And also what happens is that the war stimulates the economy, so you get much more infrastructure and much more buildings coming out of it. That's why, for example, Ford Motor Company was building tank plants in Germany, which is why Hitler's Wehrmacht had the tanks. It was from Ford. When American bombers bombed Ford's tank plants in Germany, Ford personally repaid Hitler so he could rebuild the tank plants faster. Boeing actually was shipping, this has been documented, was shipping passenger airliners to South America, which were then sent to Africa, where they ripped the seats out and turned them into Hitler's bomber fleet. That was Boeing. These are American corporations. The whole idea of these big wars is a joke.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, bro. Loads of American corporations funded Hitler.
I discovered amongst the Nuremberg records a series of bank transfer slips to the Delbrück Schickler Bank in Berlin to an account which was under the control of Rudolf Hess. And this was the fund that was used to finance Hitler's access to power in March 1973. And amongst the corporations that transferred money to Hitler, I find not only R.G. Farben, which is quite widely known, but also German General Electric, AEG, which is under the control of General Electric in the United States, or was at that time, and companies like Osram.
So then we have Ford and we have General Electric helping to finance Adolf Hitler's rise to power. Were any other large American corporations involved?
Very definitely. Standard Oil, through its technical association with I.G. Farben, and ITT, for example, International Telephone and Telegraph, was very intimately associated with the Nazis through Dr. Schroeder, who was head of the ITT subsidiaries in Germany. And ITT controlled companies which made not only electrical instruments, but also the Focke-Wulf plant, which made airplanes, fighter airplanes. American corporations, only a few, not many, financed Hitler through their subsidiaries. They transferred technology. They transferred material assistance, for example, stocks of tetraethyl before the Germans could manufacture it under the joint manufacturing agreement with the United States.
Basically what we're seeing then is American industry helping to provide the technology, helping to provide the finance, helping to provide the material that is going to allow Hitler to create his war machine.
Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
That's unbelievable.
It's true, bro. The Illuminati became corporations.
We see the nation states, we see the transnational corporations, we see the international bankers, we see the internationalist organizations like the United Nations, the World Bank, the International Monetary Fund, the Trilateral Commission, the Council of Foreign Relations. These are all storefronts for the power structure. They're like Hollywood movie sets that all look like they have the power, but if you actually walk in, you'll see that they're really just kind of leaning up on 2x4s, that the power really isn't there either. Wherever the media directs your attention, that's where it ain't happening. And so once you understand that that's how the media distracts us and keeps us from seeing what's true, you have to look in the opposite direction almost to find what's really going on. So instead of focusing all our attention on the visible part of the power structure, where the attention needs to be is on the puppeteers themselves, who are the sovereign powers that are behind the scenes of all the nation states, behind the scenes of all the transnational corporations, behind the scenes of the international bankers. And there is a lineage of sovereign structures that go back thousands of years. And it's very surprising to find out that most of the people that are truly the sovereigns and the families that are actually behind it, you've never heard them before. You've never even heard their name. They're invisible.
You've heard one of their names before, bro.
Don't say it.
Yeah, bro. It's Epstein.
There's a world that existed that would be a combination of both politics and business and leadership. What do I mean? He formed something called the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission is some spooky stuff. People said it was some of the people that, the Illuminati, there's some mystery about it, people that ran the world. It was politicians, but David said most countries, the politicians get elected for 4 years or 8 years, separate from the royal families in England or in the Middle East. Someone's there for 4 years and then they're not there anymore. The most important people to have stability and consistency would be businessmen. So he formed this Trilateral Commission of businessmen and politicians from 3 major continents. So it was the North Americans, the Europeans, and the Asians. So he said to me, would you like to be on the Trilateral Commission? Now, I was 32 years old. I said, great. And he said, well, you have to fill out this application so they have your bio. And I looked at the list of people, and it was Bill Clinton, former president of the United States, Paul Volcker, every great leader in America, the Asians, the Japanese, and with a very long description of their history. And they asked me to fill in what I would like to have written. And I wrote Jeffrey Epstein, just a good kid, which I thought was funny. Nobody else did.
Just goes to show everyone knew he was a sick fuck.
The Trilateral Commission were in on it, bro. But we'll have to save that for next time.
Hold up till the bloody giveaway.
Leave a comment for a chance to win in our next episode.
All right. I need to watch their commercial there, but they do give away merch every episode. So you can leave a comment on their last stream and see if you win something on their future stream. All right. A lot of really great conversation happening in chat. So I hope if you were not watching that you go back and read the chat. All right. Thoughts from panel. Daryl, Ricky, Elgo, any thoughts about this so far?
Sure. For me, from my viewpoint, there is enough anecdotal evidence and there's enough dots to connect that people reject this generally because you can't prove it, quote, prove it, but you can experience it and you can see it happen. You can watch vote totals get changed. You can watch the Supreme Court determine the election in 2000 for baby Bush instead of the votes or even the Electoral College. And you can see the policies that they've put in over the last century that are exactly against the Constitution, and nobody can fight it and nobody fights it. And our nation's not what we think it is. So why wouldn't the power structure they're talking about actually be what's going on?
Right. Yeah, I definitely think there is plenty of evidence to support a lot of this. And it seems like most people in chat are pretty aware already, and a lot of really good information shared. I know some of you have been diving down this rabbit hole for a really long time, much longer than I have. Oh, really, Navy? I missed him doing it again. Wow, that figures. First time I heard it, I thought it was about himself. Tiger Stripes, that is a channel called Terror Ted's Tales. The link is there a couple times in the chat. And they are a reaction channel, so they're reacting to a bunch of different videos. So I'm not sure which video you're talking about, but a lot of those people are people who have either done the research on their own. But you can find all of that information. You just have to look, especially if you look on BitChute or Rumble, places that are less censored than YouTube. Right, Jerry?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing some of the things you start looking into.
Yeah.
Like all the American companies that were helping Germany back in like over 250, I think of them. I know it was over 200 was helping. I did a video a while back on that and talking about the different companies and stuff like that, and and who was trying to help and who was really outside of It's funny why more you look into this stuff and the more like some of Hitler's speeches get translated. You can hear them in English now, and you kind of, you know, makes you question more and more what really happened and what really is going on. And but there's no doubt there's a
I like that, Jen.
powerful elite. You know, like, you know, Algo said, like Mike said, we can't prove it, but I mean the shadows and the marks are over everything, showing that they did, you know, and they do, especially with Rothschild and stuff, and you know, affecting everything from our pharmaceuticals to our education. And we know, especially when they broke up the monopoly of Standard Oil, if you look back into that history, and he got bad and said, okay, let's go. And he turned around, and that's when he put his hands and money in medicine, and he put money into, you know, and the schooling and changing this. That's when the Schofield Bible came out and started doing the whole Judeo-Christian values and stuff like that, where it's, you know, all of a sudden now we're tied at the hip, but the Jews and the Christians are tied at the hip now. They've never been that way until Schofield Bible came out and the Judeo-Christian thought process came out, and sadly, there's a lot that are still like that way, you know, and
Well, and a lot of, a lot of churches, including the Christian church, which, even saying the Christian church, it's tricky because there are so many connotations with that. A lot of people, when they hear Christian, they affiliate it with organized religion, but Christian just means someone who is following Christ. So the Christian church encompasses anyone who believes that Jesus is the Son of God, and that includes Mormons, Catholics, and Protestants. Although they all have very different beliefs, so it's hard to talk about them all as one. But they've all been infiltrated, and not just the Christian church, but all religions have been infiltrated, in my opinion. And I think that's part of how the Christian church has been infiltrated and manipulated, is to believe differently about the Jews than is reality.
yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at that. I seen there was one of the leaders of the Catholic Church has turned. I shared that video on my channel. You know, it's talking about where it was a Jewish woman who does not believe in Christ. It's not like a Jewish race. It's actual Jewish beliefs and religion. So why they would elect a person like that to run the Catholic Church, any part of it is mind-boggling for me. Other on one side of the coin, the other side of the coin, knowing that everything is infiltrated and everything is getting manipulated, and
Right.
it's just more and more telltale signs. The more you can look, the more you can see. It's a wild world we're living in right now.
It definitely is. There were a couple comments in here earlier, though, about not losing hope and that we're created for this time, and I believe that's definitely true. And so that brings me peace, because if it wasn't meant to be, we wouldn't be here,
Yeah, I say that all the time to folks. I say I'm borderline complete backpilled, but
Welcome back,
I
Jason.
still have hope. You can never not have hope, because if you do, you're just lost, and if you don't have any kind of
Right,
mentality,
Eimer.
so
Yeah,
good.
well put, Ricky. Well put. Eimer says lots of receipts, and I think that was to the question. With anybody you're going to trust, you're going to have to vet them yourselves. Nobody can tell you, I vetted them. You're going to have to do the work, right? But go and check out, and also I think there's part of it is with consistency. A lot of us have been following a lot of these channels for a really long time, and some of them, you realize along the way, maybe are grifters or are led astray themselves, or are promoting things, following an agenda, or are a paid influencer. I mean, you can kind of tell after a while. And I think that was actually part of what was good about the pandemic, is that it kind of made a lot of us look for those who are telling the truth, and be able to better discern maybe who they are.
Yeah.
I agree with that completely, because you have to
Thanks for
question
coming up,
everything.
Nostra.
Yeah, you have to question everything, because reality is stranger than fiction. I mean, what has happened, people couldn't have imagined it 20, 30 years ago. So, we have to question everything and just actually be thankful we're here now. And, now we can look at things differently and maybe move forward.
Right, absolutely. And like Jen saying, people are not able to see what is in front of them. And I think most people here are really working to do that. But, we all had a time at some point, whether it was 40 years ago or 10 years ago or 6 years ago or a year ago, where and maybe some of you even more recently than that, where the veil was lifted or there was scales that were taken off your eyes, or however you think of it, you were able to start piecing things together. And it's, of course, a process,
Yeah. One thing to that point, I've met people who have unlearned a lot of things, but there are still some sacred cows in their belief system that they can't look at yet. And
Right.
they may be able to, if you mention the Schofield Bible to a Presbyterian or a nice Christian person in the Midwest, it's not the understanding's not there. But at some point, if you have unlearned yourself a lot, then, and I've had these too, where it was like such a sacred cow that I was like, no, it can't be that too. And
Right.
then do a little more digging. It turns out it was that too. And so
Yeah.
and they're
Agreed.
hard conversations with people. I mean, especially in public, on streams and things like that, because we have biases and we have the way we want people to perceive us,
Thanks, Jen.
maybe. And
Yeah.
if I say this, they're going to think I'm this. Well, I let that go a while back, and that was one of the most
Right.
freeing things I ever did.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that was definitely something that shifted for me. A couple of things about what you said, Elgo, during, kind of the George Floyd side of things and MLB and, or what about MLB, BLM, Black Lives Matter. And then also, just starting to question the Trump derangement syndrome side of what was happening with the propaganda against Trump, and then taking that kind of full circle to where I recognize what's really going on with him, which isn't much better, in my opinion. But through all of that, it did make me, realize that a lot of the people in my life that I thought were going to be there forever and were my ride or dies, were not. And I'm glad for that. You know what I mean? Like, it was better to find out then than find out when shit really does hit the fan, if that's, coming, and however that looks. But it also made me much more willing to just stand up for what I believe in, and, consequences be damned.
And that's great. And like
Yeah.
you say, it is better to find out now than when it really matters, because on one level, all
Sometimes
this stuff
so.
does matter, I think. But on another level, none of it, with the exception of like vaccines or your child's education or your
Mhm.
healthcare costs, most of the stuff that we look at and talk about doesn't really affect our daily life. Once you figure out some of
Right.
the pieces, it really doesn't. And I had this interesting conversation with the client today. He worked for the Department of the Army, and he was in PSYOPs. And he's now in the reserves. He's like probably late 50s, but we started talking about something or different things over the past week. And today he likes to quiz me because I mentioned something last week and he'd never heard of it. So today
Mhm.
he comes by and he's like, what happened to the Nord Stream pipeline, Mike? I said, oh, we blew it up. He's like, what? You know that? And I said, well, yeah. And so we were talking about things, and I said, here's the deal. If it's in the media cycle for one day, that's something to investigate. If it's in the media cycle for 3 days, 5 days, that's total bullshit.
Right. That's usually just the distractions or the psyop.
Yeah. And he's like, I can't believe you know that. How do you know that? I've been watching this shit since 2008.
Right, Blue.
And every time it turns out to be nothing, it comes in over and over and over. He said, well, what about like the monkeypox? I said, yeah, that hung around longer than it should have. He said, do you think so? And I said, yeah, it was about 5 days. And it was just
Right.
kind of interesting that he worked in that, and he hadn't heard of Operation the Media Mockingbird.
Mhm.
And he hadn't heard of the church committee. And so I wrote these down, and he's like, I'm going to go. I said, yeah, go research the church committee and look into that. And because that's what you were doing your whole career. He's like, shit. I said, yeah, it's all out there. You just have to have the time to, and the time and inspiration to go find it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I always
Yeah.
try to tell everybody to make sure anything I put, like especially stuff like this on my channel, like please fact check me. Please look into this stuff. That's my whole goal
Right.
with this is, for they put the information out and get people asking, and I love it when somebody says I hadn't heard that. I'm like, well, that made my day because I was like, there we go. Well, look it up. Prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong.
Right, that's part of what I put in my channel description is we're asking the questions together because I don't think that any one of us, or probably all of us even collectively, have all the answers. So it's important that we keep an open mind and keep searching for the truth. And that was the other thing I was going to say from what you were talking about, Algo. I think because of my foundational beliefs that were kind of shifted or stripped away during that time, it has made me be much more open-minded than I ever was before. Because I realized how many things I'd been wrong about, I mean, they've lied to us, manipulated us in so many ways and about so many things. So, we kind of do have to keep questioning everything. Karen, thanks for coming up. Did you want to share something about what we've been talking about so far? You're muted in StreamYard, just so you know.
Okay, I think I'm okay now, right? You hear me?
Yep. Yeah, sound great.
Hey, Miss Karen.
Hi, I absolutely do think that there are a few people who are running the show, and the more I look into it and study it, the more I realize it's the same people over and over and over again. For example, the Templars seem to be reasserting themselves in the Vatican and in other ways, and Dr. Joseph P. Farrell has been talking about the way that the Templars are making themselves known as a powerful force within the Vatican again. And my guest last week was Dr. Juliet Engel, who was born into a bloodline family, had 5 uncles who helped establish the CIA, and one who has helped to establish the NSA. And what these uncles were at Nuremberg and decided where to send which Nazi paperclip scientists to which countries, and helped get things rolling here in the United States. And she was sold into MK Ultra as one of the original children to help establish the program from a bloodline family at the age of 6 by her father. And so she tells us a very poignant story of her life. It took her many years to regain her memory. She's 77 now. But she talks about not realizing that her grandfather or great grandfather was the head person of the Knights Templar in North America until his funeral, when all these men came riding white horses behind his coffin. Then it came out at that point that her great grandfather was the head person for the Knights Templar in the United States. So she didn't even realize the extent of the bloodlines and the power that was going on in her family. So I think that that's something that most of us don't realize, or it's the stuff of legends or lore. But I think it's very much valid. And we see that all around us as far as who gets opportunities, Peter Thiel or J.D. Vance, Trump. And I
Elon
asked
Musk, Bill Gates. Yeah.
I asked her, what are the signs, or what do you know about the people in power these days? Which ones do you think of them are compromised, who have been through these types of programs, these mind control programs as kids, these trauma programs? Because the traumatization of a young child at an early age causes dissociation and programmability. And we see this going back to the Egyptian Book of the Dead. So we know that this has been passed on for millennia from the Egyptians even. So I asked her, what are the signs? And she said she feels that the whole executive branch is compromised, and that the people that we see making wild swings in their positions and talking out of one side of their mouth one day and the other side the next day, that's a telltale sign that they have a split dissociative or split personalities, and compartments in their mind through these MK Ultra type programs. And she feels the whole executive branch is compromised that way, and that there's a senior executive service. I think this is crucial. The senior executive service, which are lifetime appointed CEOs and executives that are in all the governmental agencies, all the NGOs, and they walk in and they're always there. You can't fire them. They make a great pension. They're in a book called the Plum Book, and they are the permanent deep state, so to speak. So that's just a little bit about what I think, but I absolutely do think that. And then you see 23andMe and all of this. So I think that the blood is really important.
And screenings that they do also. I think we mentioned this last week, but during pregnancy, around 10 to 12 weeks, almost all women opt to have a test that's done, a genetic test that's done on your unborn child. That basically it's sent through China also, but it determines the gender, but it also collects the DNA, and I think that's probably a part of their search as well.
Yeah. Oh, I absolutely agree. And my daughter just had that test a few weeks ago. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. So I do think it's very much a real thing. However, I do think that we all are born with that inherent human soul and potential connection to Creator and a great power within us. And that's one thing that Juliet said, that the ultimate thing that they were afraid of, these Illuminati or these bloodline people, or the people who think that they are the ones who deserve to be in power, or those attempting to oppress us or eliminate us, is that their greatest fear is an intact human soul. So we are so powerful, and we have to remember that is the gift from the Creator that we have, and it's the most precious gift of all. And that we have that, so we need to guard that. And no, don't give up, because as Algo was saying last night in my conversation with him, this is an individual journey. So if you can guard that soul within yourself and spread love and some peace and some enlightenment and some just some good things while you're here, I mean, that's about the best that we can do.
Right. Yeah, agreed. I shared the link there to Karen's channel on YouTube, Surreal Surroundings. She's also on Knights of the Storm over on Rumble, and I will I'll go ahead and grab that link and
Thanks
share
so
that
much.
one too.
Sorry to go on and on, but that's
no, I'm glad you came up. Please
it's
do
a huge
keep going.
topic.
Yeah, and I have not gotten to go back and watch your last stream, but I'm glad here, and I knew it was going to be a really good one with your guest.
And we had so many tech issues just before we got started. Juliet's microphone quit, so she had to go leave the stream and come back on her phone. And then about 20 minutes in, my camera quit, so I had to use my laptop camera. And then my light went out. It was really something, but we still managed to have a good conversation.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't it always seem like there's like tech getting in the way?
Yeah, it was quite something.
But I still heard that it was great, and I'm sure that it was.
Thank you. It was such an honor to, and I want to thank Nostradamus for helping me to talk to Juliet. He set it up for me.
Oh, awesome. Okay, I dropped the link there to Knights of the Storm, so you can go and check out. That's Jason Barker's channel. But then it's kind of a collaborative channel, which I think is amazing. It's a really cool way to do it, where there are different people like Karen who do their streams on there as well. Yeah, it's coming, Mary. It's coming. All right. Watt, thanks for coming up and joining us. Any thoughts about the bloodlines and the Illuminati and the powers that should not be?
Yeah, the powers that should not be. Shout out to Wingnut, wherever you are. But now I can resonate with a lot of that type of stuff. And the lady that just spoke, I'm sorry, I missed her name.
That's Karen.
Miss Karen, yeah, I could resonate with some things she said and some what others said. But it was funny how I think she mentioned Egyptian or different things like that. And pretty sure we've all heard the term bad things come in threes. I don't know wherever that came from. Have anybody ever heard that term, like bad things come in threes?
That. Yeah, I have heard that before.
I think it's kind of like perversion or like a flip flop of certain things, certain words, certain meanings, for whatever the purpose. Like if you look into like, what was it, Tesla, 369, he was a big believer in that. I think he said that, 3 represents the divine creation and the powerful triads, like the Trinity, you have to have 3 things. It all starts with a thought. That thought goes down to your heart. It impregnates your heart, which ultimately leads to some form of action, good or bad. Good or bad, these type of things happen. And I think a lot of that kind of comes into play, whether you believe in like the Trinity, what is it, Joseph, Mary, Jesus, or even like she mentioned Egypt. What is it, Osiris, Isis, and Horus? Either type of way, that Trinity, either type of way, it's got to happen that way. You have to have a thought first. It impregnates through your heart, and then ultimately it forms into an action. I think that's how they do it. They just figure things out. They pervert it. They twist it. Ultimately it just leads us down more rabbit holes when we're trying to figure out certain things. But
Right.
I can resonate with a lot of
Yeah.
different things like that.
I think that, it's hard for me sometimes to, I don't know what the word is, balance, I guess. That's not what I was trying to find, but to kind of balance out my religious beliefs, my faith, my spirituality with other religions and other histories. It seems to me like there has been the same story that has been told on repeat. And maybe part of that is because we're living in this cycles. You know what I mean? We have these resets and the story needs to be told again to a new age. I think there's probably something to that, but others think, like Oops is saying, it's all a script. That there's all sorts of control that's happening through religion. I do think that religions, like I said, I think they've all been infiltrated. But I think, like you were saying, whether it's religion or just different histories, I think it's good to find the commonalities, and no matter what each person's beliefs are or what country we're from, I really feel still that globally, we, the people, the free people with creator given rights throughout the globe, have way more in common than the relatively small group of evildoers who are trying to control us all.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you rearrange all the cardinal directions and it spells out news. They try to send you in any which
Right.
direction, but which way you need to go.
Yeah, good call. I like that.
For sure, what?
I say, Andy,
Mhm.
it is that time. I got to get up
Yeah.
early.
Algo, thanks for coming up. I know you have a new job and have a new schedule too. So thanks for being here.
Yeah, good to see you. I'll
Yeah.
before I bet, I'll pull myself down and I'll put the links back down there for you, so you don't have to do it again.
Sleep well,
Okay,
Algo,
thanks.
and take care of yourself. Be careful, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, guys. Take care.
Thanks,
All right,
Aldo.
you too. Jen, thanks for coming up. You are muted in StreamYard, but before we get into another video, I just want to see if there was anything you wanted to jump up and share. And I've been really appreciating your comments in the chat.
Oh, Jen, cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Karen, good to see you. Good to see you, Indy and Ricky and Nostra. I've talked to you a couple of times. It's good to put a face to a name. And Want Life, good to see you and everybody else in the chat. No, I do think that there is an issue in our society where we are being influenced by a culture that's not, it's not being driven by us. Like we are just
Mm-hmm.
receiving it all the time, and it's like what we would actually carry as a culture individually and in our own societies is not being recognized at this time because we are completely influenced by an outside source from above, as we were speaking about before, as it was been pointed out, that there are motivations behind all of the content and information and music you're receiving that is popularized, what is put up and what is suppressed, whether that's in the news or any other system. That is what's driving our society. Even the holidays
Right.
are disturbed, in a way.
Yes.
I love the holidays,
Same.
but yes, I love them.
Along with what you're saying, I always say about the holidays, I think it's your intentions behind them. So whether it was a pagan holiday that some people say, well, it has pagan roots. Well, I'm not celebrating it because of the pagan roots. I'm celebrating it for my own reasons. So I kind of think that can apply to a lot of different areas, like you're saying, Jen.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. And what we're running into is that our whole culture, at the base level of what we live with in our societies, like it's one thing to look at the big picture, and that's essential. But at the same time, at the boots on the ground, your day to day, when you wake up and you eventually go about into your world, and you're dealing with the people around you and what they are going through, and what the society is they are dealing with in their towns and their cities. And
Right.
it appears to be coming from above, but it's very important that at the ground level, that's because they are so distracted, because we are enforced to be so distracted. And I don't know how you get around it, because the people are so scattered that they will not even come together to underneath an idea that is they do want to come around an idea that is best for them, but it's shaped by the ones above them of what they can or cannot do. It's a system that is destined, it's almost doomed to eventually be, because the foundation, but I don't know, you know what I mean? Because the foundation is pretty firm. The foundation is built upon generation after generation of this happening. And so that is why it's it's an unshakable force, that we're looking at. Because so it's difficult to get around, but no, I'm looking forward to the rest of your show. And I'm excited to have found this and really enjoyed it the whole night. And thanks for just,
Thanks for being here, Jen. I'm glad you came over, and thanks for coming up on panel too. I hope you can stick around
Thank
for
you,
some more
Indy.
conversation.
You have a good night. Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
you too. All right. Yeah, I think it is really good to kind of look at how we've been manipulated and how, whether we're looking back in history about lies we've been told, and again, we have to be able to have discernment, right? Because we know that we've been lied to about so much, and how do what sources are you going to trust, and where are you going to look for your truth? And I say your truth, but I hate that, because there is an ultimate truth. You're either right or you're wrong. It's not this like nebulous thing out there that changes based on who's believing it. Growl, I can't let you up on stage because something is not connected. So you got to connect your mic or your camera before I can let you up. Yeah, and I saw the conversation in chat happening about hope, and I agree. I don't think that hope is a sign of inaction. I think that or giving up. I think it's much more a sign of action. It requires you to act because you still have hope. If you don't have hope, that's when people give up and are inactive.
I think it's important to remember that Jesus said, and to be in the world, but not of the world. And to me, hope is being in the world, but not of the world, and maintaining that hope. Because if we concentrate too much on the 24-hour news cycle, on everything that could go wrong, on the doom and gloom, on all of the disasters that are fed to us constantly, the negativity that is fed to us constantly, the music that has been tuned to 440 instead of 432, all of the frequencies attacking us, the poisons. It's an omnivore, as Catherine Austin Fitts would put it, from all sides. And so to have hope and to have that, to maintain that connection with Creator, or that spiritual core, whatever you want to call it, you have to be in the world, but not of the world. You have to have the ability to remove yourself somewhat and to focus on the here and now and on the small things around you. Because the fact of the matter is, when we walk out our door into our neighborhood, most of us, I don't think, are having someone being murdered in our front yard, or if you go into your backyard, hopefully you will find some nature. You can still grow a garden or some beautiful flowers or plants, see a dragonfly or a butterfly, or interact with your kids in the backyard, or have those interactions in the grocery store or wherever you may be. When we relate human to human, or human to the natural world, there really are a lot of positive things, and a lot of the panic that we feel is imposed upon us, or we allow ourselves to get swept away. So it's important to maintain that mindfulness or that groundedness.
Right. I agree. I do agree. Well put, Karen. John, thank you so much for the super chat. John says stories were not entertainment, they were instruments. They shaped the mind the way a river shapes stone, slowly, invisibly, and with absolute certainty, the scaffolding beneath myth. Ooh, I like that, John. And yes, I think that, things that kind of ties in with a lot of my thinking, John, but I feel like these have been very, very long-term plans that we're seeing play out now. And that can be why some people have a hard time really even seeing it because it's happening at a snail's pace in some sense. I do think maybe it just feels this way for me because I started really paying attention. And honestly, I feel like the spiritual veil fell for me. And so it was kind of the floodgates opened. But it seems like things are happening more quickly, like it's kind of snowballing and, things are amping up. But maybe that's just my own perspective because of the part of the timeline I'm in personally. What do you guys think? Do you think that things are happening at a more
Well,
rapid pace, or is it still feeling like it's happening
it's,
at a snail's
it's
pace?
us being us. We have to like work double time because we're constantly have to learn, adapt, see what's going on. Then we're constantly have to unlearn, depack anything that might have got put in there that just wasn't true or didn't really make any type of alignment or truth,
Right.
versus the powers that be. They're kind of just stacking up, building, constantly aligning forward. We're constantly having to unpack and repack at the same time on a lot of different things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. Right. It's kind of, like people will say, this just made me think of this, but people will say that they read the Bible, you can read the same verses or verse at different points of time in your life, and you'll have a completely different outtake that you'll get from it, or a takeaway that you'll get from it, because partially I think that's discernment, partially I think that's the Holy Spirit speaking to you in that moment. But part of it is also because of your perspective and where you're coming from in that moment that you're reading it.
Indy, I'm up. Can you all hear me?
Yeah. Yep. Good to see you,
Hell
Growl.
yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
Great to see you all. You guys are my favorite people.
Love
Amongst
ya.
some others that you don't know. You know what I mean? You're in the cohort. But Indy, on that,
Bye.
so there's this interesting prayer, and I don't want everybody to get all crazy on me, but it's a Masonic prayer. It's like, I have family in the Masonic Lodge. It's super weird. I'll never join. They asked me, why don't you join? Anyways, to get to the prayer, Indy, it's what you just said. There's a prayer, and it is to God. It's to the God you believe in, and it is grant me not any more wealth. Grant me the wealth to know my own mind and to use it to the full extent so that I cannot be duped. Right? It's like, and that's it. And it's like, whether it's Masonic or not, that's in the Bible. Like,
Right. It reminds me of the Serenity Prayer.
Don't be
in a
tricked.
sense.
Don't be tricked by the devil. Like,
Right.
yeah.
And part of the Serenity Prayer that many are familiar with through the 12-step process is, I might misquote it, but it's grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and the power to change the things I can.
Thank you. So this one, won't this
Very similar idea.
F you all up, but it's grant me the knowledge and the wisdom. I'm not asking for more wealth. I'm not asking for more privilege. Grant me the knowledge to know and the wisdom to know when to act and when not to act. Right. And they go hand in hand. And that is why Freemasonry is effed up. And we can get into that. This isn't the point of your chat. But anyways, it is funny that you said that. And I'm like, these ideas aren't foreign to a lot of places, right? Like, they all ask for the same thing.
Right. I mean, and I think, it kind of makes me bristle to hear things from the Freemasons, and
Right. It should. I did it because of that. That's why I
but at
came
the same
up.
time, they say that I think it was 70% of the Freemasons don't make it past the 3rd degree. And it's not until you're at the 30th degree that, from what we're told, that you don't really get into the nitty gritty of,
Indy, for sure.
the top of that pyramid scheme.
And I didn't bring that up to get into that. I have turned it down. I have family members who are like, oh, we asked your cousin Shane, why aren't you in the Masons? And guess what? My cousin Shane and me get along because of that. We didn't join. right?
Right.
Like,
Well, that's what I was going to say is that there's a lot of
but they
in
do.
all
They start out with those basic truths where
right.
you are in control
Exactly.
of your mind, you're in control of what upsets you, you're in control of what bothers you, and
Mhm.
you're in control of what. And so it really is. That's what I'm saying. The prayer you said and the prayer I said come from the same scripture, and sure shit, it gets weird after that, right? You get into
Right.
cults.
But it's like
But it's
always that we're,
grant
you know, we're
me wisdom.
hold on
Yep,
1 second,
yep.
Carl. So we're talking about like this river, right? We were saying that there's like this river that's slowly making these changes was the reference, but it's you know, it's happening at a snail's pace, or is it happening quickly? And I think part of it is that there's truth that's tied in even with the psyops, even
All
with the
in between.
manipulations.
There's
Right.
truth in
So there's
between and
truth.
out of it. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
And like Nuke
And that's
said,
the grant me the wisdom, grant me the
yeah.
knowledge to
And the
discern. You
discernment.
use that
Yes.
word to
Yes.
discern. Yeah.
Nuke says, just yesterday it was 2008. What do you mean is everything beginning, or sorry, is everything happening in a rapid pace? I've lost years. Right. Yeah. And isn't it funny? I don't know. For me, it's like time does work that way. There are some things that I look back on and it feels like it was just yesterday. And then there's other things in my life I look back on and it feels like it was lifetimes ago or it happened to someone else. You know what I mean? So time
There's a
can be
point to where
really
he's saying
backwards like that.
they shut CERN off. And me personally, as the nerd I am, them shutting CERN off had a big impact. I felt I've had better sleep since they shut CERN off. I don't know if that's
Mhm.
real or clinical, but if you know what CERN really was doing, then it is crazy. It's like a weight off your chest. So I don't know if that's what the person was feeling, but like I have. They
Right.
shut it off last year. They shut it off 6 months ago finally.
Are you having different dreams?
Not quite that long ago.
Yeah, what? See,
I've
dude,
heard a lot of
that
people
shit,
talk about dreams.
what? That shit's been on since I was in high school. Think about that.
Yeah, they shut it down in I think it was mid toward the end of June. So it hasn't been quite that
July.
long yet. But I felt like
Do
there's a
you know
difference
what they
in
were doing?
time.
And all
And
my friends go, oh, they're smashing particles together. I can send you articles. They made a black hole on
right.
Earth. And that's where we all go, F you. Like, you
Well,
all
they
don't
found dark
understand.
matter.
Yeah. So you don't
Right.
understand black holes and you just went ahead and made one in Switzerland. Go F yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
Scientists are going to be the ones that kill us all because they
Hey,
just
Tate
do
knows.
stuff and don't even think about it. They just don't care. They're like, oh, we
Right.
can do this.
that's it. They're
No
mad
consequences
scientists.
for
It's
action.
no
Yeah.
different than straight up Heimlich Himmler. Like, let's just see what happens. Like, F that, dude.
Well, they've been like that forever. You know, if you go back and watch some of the check into a lot of declassified programs back in the '60s and '50s and before that, like I have, there's a lot of them. You're like, you know, like they're going to nuke the moon at one point, but they decided not to because they just decided not to. They're
So I
like, we're
say, Watt or Tate, both of you gentlemen. Yeah, tell them all about Operation Fishbowl, Operation Midnight Climb.
I think many
Our
of us have gone
government's
down
some
those rabbit
crazy
holes
shit.
already, you
Yeah.
know?
hmm
Yeah.
well, here for sure.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Well, Heather, I'm sorry, Indy.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I agree with you. It does seem like things are moving a lot faster, and in line with that, I mean, we need to have a sense of urgency. I mean, every morning I wake up and I'm thinking, okay, what's today's battle going to be? And the other thing that's important too is having strength, but to have strength with faith, because I don't think you can separate the two. And that's really my philosophy, because you can have faith, but you need strength, but you can't have strength without faith.
Good one, Nuke.
Yeah,
Right.
so every day is a battle, and you just have to wake up and say, okay, what we're going to do today,
Yeah, I like that. Good thing to be reminded of. Mo, much love to you. Thanks for listening in and thanks for your support. Always.
Well,
Have a great night.
Mo and Indy and what he just said, like, is today the day we give up? Do we give up today,
course
guys?
not.
Nah, I ain't giving up yet. Hell no, I ain't giving up yet.
Oh, OVP saying he went the other way. Ohio Valley Prepping says he hasn't slept since they turned it off. I don't know. My sleep's all over the place because
Okay, well,
I would say I've had
OBP
dreams that I
now
haven't
is
had in a long time, but then I also still am not sleeping regularly. So who knows? Might not be related. What were we gonna say,
no,
Growl?
and that's the funny thing. OBP, if it didn't affect you, it didn't affect you. It's people who paid it. You know what I mean? Like it was just
I think
interesting
it
that it
did.
became a story that like they shut it off, and it's like that's just been the
Right.
super Hal Jordan
Well, but did you hear the reason that they shut it off? Supposedly the reason is because they found out they need a bigger one. They're making a bigger one, which
You
is
want
why
to know
it shut off. It's
you want
yeah.
to know the
And they
real
also, I
reason,
think,
Indy?
met their purpose because they did find the dark matter. And then they also I can't remember, but there's a lot more that they've discovered too. And that's
Yeah,
of course
the
just what they're telling
Bose-Higgins.
us.
The Bose-Higgins that's the God particle. That's where it all started in
Well, they
2014.
call it the God particle because they're saying it's
The real
basically
name,
what
the
created the
Bose-Higgins.
yeah.
They breached the Bose-Higgins. There's a song I think I've sent to you guys about. I really love Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. But anyways, he
Mhm.
has a song called The Biggs Hosen Blues. And it really is where it's like it all went to bullshit when they discovered the God particle. They created a black hole on Earth. They did. They admit to it. They go, that's what our goal was. And they shut it off. And so was everything the last 20 years just, we're in a new reality. I don't want to bring you all there with me. I live there where I'm like, it's crazy the
Right, Mary.
technology these people are using.
It does seem that way with everything that's going on in the world, with
It
Go for
really
it,
it feels like
6.
control. That's all I'm saying. It feels like trying to guarantee outcomes. And I work in tech.
Mhm.
You're trying to guarantee outcomes. And what's dangerous, Watt and Tate, is like they're gonna do it. They have the means, the money, and all that to guarantee outcomes. That's scary as shit. See, I work in tech where let the data go where the data goes. Hey, if we find out that isn't our best selling product, well, the data told us no, these motherfuckers want to guarantee
Right.
outcomes. Yeah.
Of course they do. But I mean, anybody who's working towards any goal is trying to guarantee outcomes. We just need to be more intentional, maybe, in what our outcomes are, you know? John, thank you for the super chat again. And thank you always for your support. And let me zoom in here so I can read this well. He says, on my journey to truth, I stumbled on clarity. In a world of noise and chaos, clarity helps see the patterns and the structures that repeat over and over. Yeah, John, that made me think of, I've been down some rabbit holes about the GATE program, Gifted and Talented Education Program, because that was something I participated in all through elementary school and even up and through high school. But it made me think of that because that's part of what they trained a lot of us in is pattern recognition. And that's something I think a lot of us, it's kind of part of that discernment is that we're able to identify those patterns.
It's hands down why I know without knowing, Indy, you score above a 100 on an IQ test on the men's side because it's all pattern recognition. I scored a 112 sober and a 96 drunk on the Mensa test.
Wow. It's interesting though.
You gotta get Einstein's 130 just for level. So like I'm not as smart
Right.
as I'm a dummy, but yeah.
That would be a good song title, Jam. I dream about sleeping. Except it sounds kind of like an AI song title to be fair.
What if y'all noticed some of the Mandela effects going backwards and actually since CERN cut off?
I've heard that. I've heard that like Chick-fil-A has changed back and the cornucopia is back on Fruit of the Loom, but I don't know that I've actually seen that anywhere.
I've seen Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops is back.
I knew.
Chick-fil-A. Oh, what was the other one? Yeah, it's kind of like, and it's like slowly almost like it's slowly correcting itself. And it makes me wonder, like, did they pull us into a parallel universe with CERN, and now we're pushing this? No, now that it's off. And what's going to happen in 2030 when they crank that bigger, badder SOB up? And it all fits in with the Agenda 2032. It's just everything that the timing is interesting to say the least. That everything's going to happen on, with different controls of the world and how the 15-minute cities that they're implementing everywhere and all that.
Right.
And then boom, let's put
Although I heard something kind of encouraging about that. You guys have all heard about the line in Saudi Arabia, the 15-minute city building that they were making that's like all mirrored, and it was supposed to be like, I don't remember how many miles, but tons of miles long, and have a train that took you from one side to the other in like 20 minutes, and everything would be within 5 minutes, they said, of where you lived. Well, apparently they're having all sorts of issues with it, and so they've actually been reduced. Like, they're not even planning to make it now to the same scale that they were at all. And I think that's really encouraging, see plans for something like that falling apart. Although at the same time, the real plan could have just been for money laundering the whole time, and that was accomplished already.
Yeah, that could be like that
Yeah.
city out down in Africa where they've only built like one building. Supposed to be putting up hundreds of millions of dollars and stuff. But they have started. No, they have started the 15-minute city. I know that Oxford, England, they got the 15-minute city
Thanks,
there
Dan.
already implementing. How many times you can leave.
Welcome
and
back,
how many
Pilgrim.
times you can
Right.
check
Right,
out.
exactly. Well, we've all seen those like sci-fi movies, right? Like the dystopian ones where people live in the slums that are like that. That's what those 15-minute cities are going to become eventually,
That's where the
So I
Blade
think-
Runners are, isn't it?
Yes.
In that area with Manchester.
Well, no,
yeah.
no. So the line that he's bringing up, so that project failed. They still
That's what I
have
was just saying, Cal.
aspirations. They definitely want to do it, but go south of the line on Google Maps and look at Dolphin Island and New Namibia. And hell yeah, dude, those are your first Saudi Arabian Arab fucking technocrat cities. They're doing it there. The line failed because it's a stupid idea. What?
Right. Well, they all are, I think. Yeah. Intention is the key.
They
right?
all are. They're geo-social engineering. They're all dumb. But of all the dumb ideas, the line was the dumbest so far. So far.
Love it, Blue. We can only hope.
Well, I think that 15-minute city would be, obviously a terrible idea, but you'd always have people who'd want to escape. The natural instinct would be to get out. So
Right.
how would they keep everybody in with barbed wires and tall fences?
Robo dogs, the hounds,
Do you want the answer to that? It's scary. You'll hate it.
Flat cameras with drones.
Not even that. It's even simpler. So here in Denver, we now have a 4-lane highway that has completely encircled the city center. So the only way out is 8 ways out. All you have to do is block those 8 ways out once you encircle a city.
Right.
That's why I live
Yeah,
out in the
Mr.
country.
Navy.
I get out of the city. Hell with all that.
Yeah, but no, I think more realistically, though, it would be like the drones, like you're talking about with the Flock and Axon and all of those, and there's so many brands too of those cameras. They're all competing for who's going to get all the big contracts, right?
Yeah,
Well, the drones will still be in factor for the people
hold on.
who are trying to exit from not one of the 8 exits. We'll catch
Right,
you.
Growl, exactly.
Yeah.
Ricky, hold on, Growl. Ricky, what were you going to say?
I said Axon, I believe, is the one we're going to have to truly worry about because that was the
Mhm.
one that BlackRock actually has invested, and Trump has actually invested millions of dollars into. So the Flock, I think, is the reason there's such a big media push and everybody's talking about right now is because they demonize the brand naming of it. And a lot of the cities have actually done that, and they've swapped over to the Axon
Sorry, Logan.
brand instead of we don't have
Right, and that's kind of why we talked about this, but that's part of why I think that they were like allowing it to be so targeted, Flock to be so targeted, is because it's not the end goal isn't Flock, it isn't the Flock brand, and Trump has some investments in Axon and others, but yeah, I think that even Flock, though, to be fair, when they started, what they started off approving was through Flock brand were license plate readers. And a lot of people, normies, if you will, out there still think that that's what these are, that they're just license plate readers. They don't think that they're any different than like a red light camera, for example. And that's not the case. as most of us know, and I might get to some videos about this even tonight, but because it feels like there's so much, it's like we're just continually talking about it with the surveillance that's incoming. But hold on, Growl. But it's also it's also, they read, like we said, they are attached to drones. They're scanning your Bluetooth and connecting to your devices and gathering all your data off of those. They're doing facial recognition.
SIM cards, your phone
Right.
SIM.
They're looking at your heat signature, so they're able to trace and get biometric data from your facial recognition. So it's definitely not license plate cameras, and that's still what a lot of people are referring to them as. And here in Washington State, I've talked about how our socialist mayor, Katie Wilson, has been, I think, doing like what's amounting to reverse psychology, where she's opposed to what she calls CCT. So she's not even talking about them in terms of any brand at all, or being even the cameras that we're seeing out on the street. She's talking about it being closed circuit television, like security cameras. And we know that's not what this is either, So there's a lot of gaslighting going on.
I've been watching the local neighborhood news on Facebook. Yes, I'm on Facebook still.
Mhm.
And in the little town I grew up in, which is about 10,000 people now, or 12,000. And it's interesting to see what people think about the flock cameras. And most of the people, I think, say, if you're not doing anything wrong, what are you worried about? If it's for our safety, there are several people who are trying to bring up, the fact that police officers have used these nefariously, and that people have been arrested erroneously, and the cameras do make mistakes, that it's Big Brother watching. So there's quite a large faction of people that are aware of what's going on, but most of the people are of the opinion that if you're not doing anything wrong, what are you worried about? So they're really naive and still.
No, that's an
the powers
okay
that be.
opinion. I operate under
Good
I'm
magic.
doing nothing wrong. I don't know if I'm being surveilled. The problem is the flagrant abuse of privacy. It really is.
Right.
It's Patriot Act 2.0. It's a dragnet. That's the problem. Like, hell yeah, I've been surveilled my whole life. I was born in 91.
Right, Jason.
I've never gone anywhere that there wasn't a camera on the intersection.
No, you definitely have in the past. I mean, the cameras now, Crowell, there are so many more cameras now than there ever were. So I wouldn't chalk it up like that, because
I was catching you all up, and I'm sorry. I get it, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, to pretend this is like not the way we've been headed since 2001 is stupid. Like, the Patriot Act did this drag.
I mean, you could say all the way back to when we started requiring seatbelts. I think that you could say it's, go back to as far as that, really, because it's when we were asking for our rights, to be given permission to our rights through the government, that the problems began, in my opinion.
Totally. That's what
or actually, I mean, truthfully, though, they began before that, because there were already powers that should not be at play making these long-term plans well before that. Jason from Knights of the Storm says the flock cameras in Kansas are all front-facing, but Kansas only has rear plates. They are not license plate readers. Right? Yeah. Good.
Kansas wins on that.
Evidence.
Kansas pisses off Colorado every time they drive through our toll roads, because the plates on the back and our stupid cameras take them from the front. And drive-free Kansas, you have every permission to abuse that system because they're dumb.
Have y'all seen the flock drones and stuff? The new one they're trying to come out with. Well, they got out. They haven't implemented it yet, but they actually got a flock drone.
We'll see. Yeah, I've seen that. What I wanted to get to is, did you not see their CEO Garrett Langley say, "Oh, I want my family and my staff to have privacy, but we got to trade a little safety, or we got to trade a little privacy for safety." And it's like, oh. Benjamin Franklin said, once you trade right. Yeah. And he got mocked. He got destroyed. Like, F you, dude, put a camera in your front yard.
Exactly. Yeah. And Pilgrim pointed out something that I was thinking of earlier too. That's like when you were saying, Karen, and I've heard that too from a lot of people in my state, that they're saying, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, then why do you care about being surveilled? And that's exactly what they did to push through the Patriot Act. They said, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, then why do you care if they're monitoring you on your devices?
Right. I'm going to head out. Great stream tonight, Andy. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Much love, everybody.
Thank you so much for coming up, Karen. It's great to hear from you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And good luck with your new show.
Thanks very much. Tomorrow night I
Yeah.
have Andy, the paramedic.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very cool.
Also, Indy, I want to add just one more thing, because the difference between Flock and Axon is that Axon, they want to incorporate the cameras into the traffic lights. So they'll be front facing and rear facing, because where you have a traffic light, up and down, green,
Right.
yellow, red.
And I've heard they're also now trying to incorporate, I don't know if it's Axon, I've just heard in general with surveillance cameras, putting them on police cars. So they're mobile and would be less likely to be, have vigilante justice displayed with them. So I don't know. And that's kind of I'm torn on that one, because in a way we already keep an eye out for police cars, you know what I mean? So at least you'd know, and they already have their body cameras and dash cams anyway. That seems like it might be slightly better than having them all over the place, but I don't know. We also have seen where they're hiding them. People have talked about this and we've shown examples, but where they're now hiding them like they tried to do with the 5G towers, where they're making them look like trees, or they're putting them in a fake water tower or the false steeple of a church. And on the, look up. They're putting them all over, but you can look at where they're putting them around schools and hospitals and libraries. They're everywhere.
The other one that's really messed up that they're putting them around and pointing them towards the parking lot is gun ranges and stuff like that. I've seen lots of videos of people doing that. Plus they're doing in the most Snyder eggs, little orange barrels, and some of those street signs that had little, watch, left lane closed or whatever. But then you get on the other side of it, it's actually got those cameras in there. So yeah, it's some bad stuff looking, they're looking into it for sure.
I like how Paul, Spirit of the Age, put, if Flock is a decoy, it's not a very wise one, because it's waking even the people who wouldn't otherwise care to the problems of government surveillance. And I agree. I feel like it is one of the most unifying factors right now of everything going on, but even if it's for totally different reasons why, none of us want it. Almost none of us want it. Like we said, there are still some people who I think they're getting caught up in like the mainstream narrative, basically, which is pushing for them, of course. But I don't know. It's interesting. I hope it's something that we can build unity on,
Absolutely. And for the ones that want to check it out, they can go to deflock.org and see where all they are at right now, and how fast they put in. And it's amazing how fast they got put in, really, because in 2 years they've got hundreds of thousands of, they are simple, they're solar panel, and it's not a lot of wire and stuff, but still it's amazing how many got thrown out there so fast, so quickly. Like even my little town that I'm near, it's got like 6 around the town.
Right. Yeah, this is another point that I'm glad you brought up here, OVP, because I was going to mention it earlier and then got kind of sidetracked. But, where are all of the children that they found? Where are all the predators that they found through these Flock cameras? We never hear anything about them, because that's not what they're looking for. That's not really what they're doing. And again, that's another area of common ground, Go ahead, Watt.
Oh, I apologize.
No, go for it.
We had three here in my county last month. We had either 3 or 4 officers that was arrested for allegedly misusing the flock, or whatever they call it now. I don't know. They're probably going to rename it. Like somebody said, they're probably just going to rename it. But yeah, they got arrested, and I don't know the specifics or the details. It almost kind of sounds like a weird love triangle. They were trying to like spy, and they used different cameras and stuff to find people or like monitor people in the private capacity. But then I looked it up as Georgia as a state, and they said from just a little bit of digging I found, it was been over 30 public servants just this year. As of last month, over 30 public servants had been charged to some degree for misusing it.
Yeah, that's great. I'm glad that they are even if to me that sounds like a small number compared to how
Yeah.
many cameras are out there and how many things are going forward. And I do have some examples we might pull up tonight of, when they have been misused. But at least there's some accountability happening. It's kind of like we've talked about in everything, in education and medicine and government and all of it. There are a lot of bad actors, but there are also some good people who, for whatever reason, are in that line of work, And I hope that there are enough good people out there that they'll be holding their peers accountable. Anti says, in a California town, Fullerton, they just approved Flock with no hearings, public vote, public informed, or public being informed. It was done secretly, a 5-year contract. Yeah, and I've been hearing about that in a lot of places, or even places where the vast majority of the people that show up to the meetings to share their opinions or to speak out against it, they are still voting it through. The boards are still voting it through. And I think most of us know that that's because they're paid. Think about all of our government officials and what their net worth is going into office as public servants and what their net worth is when they come out. And now think of, on a much smaller scale, what those numbers need to look like for someone who's the member of a school board or a city board to be influenced. It's probably a lot less money.
Or then you have like people that's put in the positions of power, like I don't have a child, so I don't know the specific titles, like school board. Whoever's in charge of like your local school board, what do they call that? The
just your there's the superintendent who's in charge of the
superintendent,
board
like the
and your
superintendent of your school board. You have individuals like that are in charge of like school districts, but yet their children don't even go to those school districts. They go to private schools and different institutions. Which that's cool, that's okay, but in a way it kind of seems like a conflict of interest. You're saying, hey, what these kids should or should not be doing, but yet your child's in a whole different institution away from these rules and guidelines. You see what I'm saying? Just seems like a conflict of interest in a way. I don't know, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Well, it should be a conflict of interest for all of them because in all those positions, they're supposed to be serving the public, and that's not what these are doing. A lot of good information. I posted a couple links, 4 links in both chats for finding the flocks by you. That's the one many people are familiar with, DFlock. Find out if you've been tracked by Flock, where you put in your actual license plate number and you can see if you've been pinged and which towers or cameras you've been pinged on. And then there's also, whoops, nope, that's the same one. Let me go back. Here we go. You can help map the Flock cameras, and allegedly you can actually be paid if you add in a new camera that they're not already tracking. And then you can find the data centers that are near you as well, which all ties together because, as I think it was JM said tonight, that is probably what a lot of the purpose is behind the data centers, is to gather all of our information. And it's not like it's just gathering, they talk about it being AI and, gathering the data for AI. And maybe AI is part of all of this, right? Because it's collecting all of our information, but it's literally everything we do online, all of our digital footprint, as well as our biometrics, and that, I think that's probably the reason that we need so many of these data centers so quickly, or they say that we need them. I should clarify.
Yeah, they're putting everything together, and this is for some that don't want to look at the big picture. This has been coming down the line for a long time. That's why they had all of a sudden they came out, with the DNA. See where you're from, and the genealogy stuff, and so everybody was just sending their DNA off. Like here's my DNA, here's my DNA, and they're absolutely, and they found out now that they were selling it, and they had, so it's, this has been down the line. They've been planning all this. They've been putting this together. That for sure those AI data are not for Chat GPT or anything like that to make monkey pictures or something. It's a there's a
Yes,
similar
I'm here.
of it.
Right. Heimer says it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment, and they are, yeah. And that's, it's unlawful. I can't remember his name, but there's a guy who has been taking these down, and he's just unabashedly like, he's not trying to hide his identity. He's just out there. And to me, that is a prime example of vigilante justice is justice, because I think it's going to take a lot more people like him who are going to say, look, they're not lawful to be here to begin with, so I'm not breaking the law by removing them.
I seen one got his charges dropped, I think, the other day.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same guy I'm talking about, but I've heard that too.
Yeah, I know there was one I seen pop up on Facebook talking about that his charges got dropped for for destroying, taking that one down. So
Right.
maybe that's a good sign for others. But I
Yeah.
wouldn't be, I wouldn't be out there. I see what was that? Somebody was dressed up some kind of
Thanks again, Jen.
funny suit, and they took some down. It was pretty funny that what they used to disguise.
Or even like I've heard like a couple alleged stories of like people getting caught up in certain crimes or certain situations, and they say, "Hey, we got you on the flop," and then for whatever happens in these stories, allegedly they find out that it was some type of glitch or some type of thing. These certain individuals had alibis and stuff, and it was some type of fault in the system. I don't know how exactly that occurred.
Well, I know one way it's occurred is that they are literally reading the wrong letters and numbers on their license plates.
Could be.
And so that's just one of the ways that they've had problems.
They even
Others have
write it
been
into
through
certain shows.
misidentifying faces.
Because I don't normally watch many TV shows, but I was watching probably the Braves game or something the other day, and it went off in one of the cop shows, whatever the cop shows are, came on, and I just watched it for a little bit, and it was in this. They had the flock cameras in the cop show, and that was one of the things in the show. They were looking for a suspect, and it glitched out in they put it in the show. It glitched out, and they were looking for this wrong guy the whole time. Meanwhile, the spree's still continuing. It was crazy.
It's like that woman she got charged with a hit and run, and with her Durango, and she didn't hit nobody. It was she had no damage on her vehicle or nothing like that, and it was there was actually a death occurred for the hit and run. But
Nice,
she got dismissed. And the crazy thing is, like, even the police had no evidence, and knew they have any good evidence to charge her, but they still because of the camera.
Right.
As the flog, it's it's sad. She and she's supposed to be suing. I hope she does, because it's one of them things like, okay, if you come out on the news and you say, because of social media and everything, if you turn around and or you just get demonized by
Like a form of defamation in a way.
yeah, and everybody's well,
Right,
you ran over people. You're a terrible person. Like, I didn't do it, and you get it. And even after you prove yourself correct, it's still going to be with people. Well, you got away with whatever. It's a bad situation. So I hope the lady sues the dog crap out of them.
I want to read this comment here from Ohm. Ohm says, COVID gave them the power to enact policy without public consent under the guise of public health. Yes, and also under the emergency acts by the different governors of different states. Our governor kept us under an emergency act for COVID for like 3.5 years. And that's why masks were still required at all like medical facilities and everything that entire time. We were, I think, the last state to have the emergency act lifted. But it made me also want to point out, I think where it gets even more problematic is when when is the next alleged emergency going to come up where they enact those powers again? And what will they use these tools for at that point? Because we're already seeing what they're doing, and that's when they have some level of, at least the guise of restrictions around them,
Yeah, that's a good question. We've seen a little push, like they were even thinking about it, and with the what was it, the hantavirus or whatever, it was such a pushback though, like this is BS,
Right.
And so thankfully, like, so many people have woken up. I know a lot of people like, man, I got one, they got one jab, or then when they start talking about, 14 boosters and stuff, they're like, wait a minute, they start asking these questions, and so I know a lot of people that they had, even the ones who did get, vaccines and stuff like that for COVID, they actually start, they actually buck in the system, like, wait a minute, um, actually asking questions was good to see, because they, some come to me because they know I completely bucked the system and told them to go to hell because I sure didn't get none of that. We never have, but
Dude, they run out of ideas to get us with down here. Shoot, they're giving us cocaine bears and rabid raccoons again. They're telling everybody to stay indoors. Beware the raccoons. Thinking, hell, I seen like 15 of them up running across my backyard before I went to work. They didn't pay me no attention. You know what's going on here?
yeah, it's just, Lord have mercy, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You are in Georgia though, so that don't,
Oh yeah, you know what? It's always on their mind. Yeah.
Lord mercy. Well, y'all, I'm gonna have to get out of here. I gotta do a podcast in the morning. I actually go on somebody else's show in the morning, so
Oh, great.
yeah, so it's gonna be fun.
Well, thanks for coming up and joining us tonight, Ricky.
Yeah, always a pleasure, and I always enjoy the conversation, and I was glad I get to get in here soon enough where I got to sing a little bit. So I've been trying to.
Yeah, it's great to have you here.
I love singing. It's one of my favorite things to do.
It's been great to see you around, like over at Creeks and over at Bruce's and some other places too, joining up on the panels.
Yeah, I've been trying to slip around when I can and get everybody. I love Creek. Yeah, he's such a good dude, and
Yeah, he is.
and there's so many. I was sitting there, and there's so many good places now to sing, so it's pretty cool.
Mhm.
And so,
Yeah, always a place to go.
oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Thanks again, Ricky. Have a great night.
Oh, you too. Good night, Walt. Night, Nostradamus. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. You have a blessed night.
Right, Bonnie. Yeah, we were kind of merging those two conversations together, but I do think that the flock cameras, that surveillance, eventually the reason they're promoting the 15-minute cities, the freedom cities, which of course they always name things like back-ass words, is because they do want us to be, locked down. That's part of, those are those pieces you have to kind of discern and put together. And I'm not saying that to you, Bonnie. I know you already do, but we were talking about that earlier too, because we can see there are so many parts that all fit together, even looking at the vehicles and how they're now putting out the electric vehicles because those have an automatic shut off. They're doing the facial recognition and the cameras in the smart vehicles. They're getting rid of, there's fires at all these, all the junkyards. So all of the pieces and parts to repair older vehicles are disappearing. They did the cash for clunkers. Yeah. We can see how like these are long-term plans and we're seeing the rollout. And I think now because of how far along we are in these plans, more and more of us are putting those pieces together and seeing it all the time, which is a good thing. But it's also, it also makes me feel like we're getting nearer to the end of their plans, and I don't mean the end. I just mean the end of their plans.
Yeah. End of times doesn't have to be necessarily be the end of time.
Right. Yeah. I think it's a new world order either way, whether it's under, the powers that planned the new world order or the resistance to it.
No doubt.
Huh. I didn't know that. Jason said, it's a little known fact, a digital photo is not admissible in court in most places. All flock images are digital. I'm gonna have to look into that one. That's interesting because almost all images now are digital. So how would any, photo evidence ever be admissible then? I hope that's the case. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense because they could be manipulated, especially now with AI. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, no doubt.
Jen was up here earlier. This is her channel, The Arcane Observer. Want to make sure that her link got put out there for you guys to go and sub her up. Yeah, and thank you, Jen. Thanks again for joining.
Definitely.
Okay, so Jason clarified he doesn't know about video, but still images. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. That's very interesting. That could be a good loophole in our favor that might still exist. Okay, right. I mean, it's also interesting though. How many places are they like blatantly breaking laws and the Constitution, and it doesn't seem like there's any real accountability for that yet.
I think the funniest ones is like you said earlier, the ones they disguise to make them
Right,
look like a
John.
fake tree or a fake pine tree.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can't exactly when I first remember seeing those, and I don't exactly know what exactly purpose they were. Um, so maybe some type of digital booster. Uh, I'm not exactly sure, but I remember seeing those probably here, maybe a decade ago. And I know my area differs than most people, but we have here locally we have Fort Gordon, which is I think they have the title of the cyber security command. To whatever degree that is, I know they do a lot of digital stuff. A lot of information gets passed through in and around the area. They have there's a big cyber security or like cyber defense uh, infrastructure. It was a couple years back. We had Governor Nathan Deal. I remember he signed a bunch of that stuff and brought a lot of that stuff to the city. So I kind of been seeing it unfold to a certain degree. But yes, it's funny how they try to hide stuff or don't hide stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, I think maybe they're getting worse at it or we're getting better at, seeing through it, you know?
Could be a little of both.
JM says it's true that there should not be any expectation of privacy in public. Yes or no? Yeah, it's tricky because I think we've been, I think, trained in a way to believe that we shouldn't have an expectation of privacy in public. But there's also a difference between like a an expected level of privacy and surveillance. So if someone is personally recording you on your cell phone while you're out in public, that is very different than being surveilled and having data collected on you and every place you go and are tracked, and then having that available to the highest bidder. So there are people like kind of figuring out, I think, the legality behind that what distinguishes the two, but it is kind of a blurred line.
And I do see them probably trying to push that narrative maybe to their degree in a certain point. However, they want to flip it or twist it. There's a couple different ways they could go on it, but I look at it as like we the people, no matter who those people are, like you said, no matter where in the world, the free men, the free women of the world, uh,
Mm-hmm.
if we want to observe something, if we want to see something, that's cool. But as far as the government or Big Brother just all willy nilly using all your information and selling it to the highest bidder, I think, yeah, that's a big difference. Versus us
Yeah,
go out and capturing stuff because we have just the ability to do so, whatever we feel, out in public with the open eye for the most part, versus,
could
yeah, the
see a storm.
overall surveillance of Big Brother just casting its shadow on us constantly.
Right. Yeah, agreed. And it does seem like it's pretty constant and more so all the time.
Yeah, you know. So like a lot of times, if I don't have to go out like for a specific purpose, or I'm not going for an event or something, I just try to leave my phone at home. You know, I know it's gathered pretty much all the information and intel it needs up to a certain point, but yeah, I try to leave it at home sometimes. Because even without the flocker stuff, we all have a cell
Mhm.
phone, we all have a device. You know,
Well, that's true, and that even Wi-Fi can track us, and I live in an
yeah,
apartment, so even if my Wi-Fi is not on, I'm still going to be tracked by the Wi-Fi surrounding me.
yeah. And who knows
Most
how far
businesses
those
you go
waves and
to,
stuff
right?
reach out? Yeah, it's just like a
Yeah,
complete, especially apartment complex. Yeah, it'd be like a whole sonar.
right. Pretty wild. Video recording in public from a public location is legal. It is, JM. Yeah, I think, I kind of clarified on that. If it's an individual person recording, that's different though than if it's a private entity that's recording and selling that information. So, I mean, and there's even a person recording privately, there's restrictions around it. Um, not as many, but I don't know. It's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hoax, like most of us thought, Moose. It was interesting to talk about.
I don't know. I think I did feel something though.
Good to see you.
I felt a little bit taller that day.
Didn't even get to fly. I just really want my hoverboard. That's all I ask.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they can get you one.
Right?
Elon, if you're listening, let's get Indy a hoverboard.
Elon is not a fan. He won't even let me back on X. So
Damn.
I
All
don't
right,
think I'm
give her a
getting my
hoverboard and
hoverboard.
let her back on X. It's the only request we got.
Yeah. Creek, much love to you. Hope you heard the little shout out earlier. But thanks for coming by. Get some good sleep.
Man.
All right. Oh, I think I put something in here I didn't mean to put in here yet, but that's okay. I shared a link here, you guys, to a video. I don't think I'm going to play tonight, but it is a great video and it's well worth watching. And I'm just going to get over to the description so I can kind of tell you a little bit more about it. But it's about this guy who's basically talking about how he's suing his city for $100,000 over flock cameras. And within his video, it's about a 14-minute video. And within that video, he's sharing a lot of resources and ways that you can also do the same, following his lead, but also using some of his information that he's already, like documents he's already created and things along those lines. So a lot of really good information in that link there by Brian McKellar, and a new channel to me, which I sub to. I'm pretty sure I found that out through I'm Here. So thanks for that link, I'm Here. Posting it in Discord. All right. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and pull up a few videos. I wasn't sure I was going to play all of these, but these are just a few like short videos that all have to do with flock cameras and flock safety. So we'll watch these for a few minutes and then kind of move on from there to a new topic maybe. Right, here we go.
To look at. Thank you. It's been a great day. Love to all.
Thank you. Darth Vader?
The Emperor is a fan of flock, and we must continue utilizing flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stalk my ex-girlfriend. Also, it should be known that the people of this town, the pools that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double speaking them into telling them that police services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal. And that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effectively criminalized homelessness, which is good. Now we can staff. Now we can fill our jails with free prison labor, especially like that of the Otay Mason Detention Center, where they are making $1 a day for working for 12 hours. And there have been multiple cases of tuberculosis. Yes, and this is good. This is what the Emperor needs. This technology will help us find the rebel scum and their hidden base on Hoth. This technology will help us find Luke Skywalker as he traverses the universe in his X-Wing. This technology is a necessary force.
Thank you. Roger Ralphs? Is Roger Ralphs present? Thank you. And our final speaker is Darth Vader.
This council has done well I am pleased, and so is the Chomo Emperor. But we have given too much money to our libraries, too much money to our parks. We need SDPD to have more money for the Emperor to rule over the entire universe. Once the Death Star has been completed, no one will be able to rebel against us. We will be the ultimate power in the universe. We do not need parks. We do not need libraries. We do not need daycare centers. We do not need homeless shelters. All we need is money for our stormtroopers. And anyone that disagrees is part of the Rebel Alliance and a scum, and they should be taken away immediately. This council needs to understand that we are the ultimate power in the universe, and we will not succumb to the forces of democratic will. No, this council was elected to serve the police, not the public. And if our stormtroopers don't receive all the funding that they deserve, there will be hell to pay with the Emperor. And he is not as forgiving as I.
Thank you. This concludes testimony here in chambers, so I will begin the 5-minute.
We have cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing. You know the quality on the camera doorbell you have.
Yep.
I've got that on my phone right now of you taking that package.
Where is this place?
I just told you.
I don't know what it is.
Okay, I have you on camera.
Okay.
You taking a package and walking away. Is there any reason why you would have done that?
Nope.
You were in town from 11:52 until 12:09 exactly. Like I said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us knowing about it.
52 a.m.
Yes.
On the second. See, I need
And
a phone and all this crap.
and here, well, I can show you. And here's when you left at 12:09. That's when you left town.
To get.
No, to stop at Ridge Trail
Wait a minute.
and take a package. Well, there's no shushing. I don't
Yes,
need to
there
be.
is. I need to know where this is.
It doesn't matter. I'll be giving this all to you. If you're going to deny it to me, I am not going to help you with any courtesy. It is her. It is 100%. It is locked in. There is zero doubt. I wouldn't have come here unless I was 100% sure. 100%. It is certain. It is on video. You're obviously welcome to go to court.
Okay, by video evidence, you have the ring and you have my truck. And that is it.
Nope. Everybody in the town of Bomar has a camera.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
I'm just telling you. I know it's unbelievable to you. I get that. I get that this is a shock to you. But I am telling you, this is a lock. 100%, no doubt.
Okay, so it's 100% doubt a lock.
It's 100%, no doubt, a lock. She did this. I'm sorry, but it's true. I don't make these things up. So there's your summons. Like I said, it is December 2nd at 8:30 in the morning at 100 Jefferson County Parkway. And obviously you are welcome to, well, you have to appear for this.
Well, there's no way we can see this video or anything now.
If you go to court, you may.
Why can't we see it now?
Because you have not been honest with me, so I'm not going to extend you any courtesy of showing you a video when I don't need
But
to.
I can show you videos.
No, you cannot.
Yes,
I can show you.
Okay, show me then.
No, you're not being honest with me.
We'll get our attorney.
That's fantastic. Please do, because I've got to video you.
Oh, gee, what do you have here? You doing okay, buddy? You doing okay? Looks like the sun's in your eyes. Yeah, the sun's in your eyes. That doesn't look too good. What is that? You might want to get that checked out. Yeah. Oh, gee. That's pretty wild. What's going on? You even dripped some pieces over here. You dripped some pieces. don't worry. Dish Network will be out here in a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of days. They'll fix you up. They'll fix you up right. Hey. So I might have just found the very first Axon camera in Florida. And as a person, when you move, this thing turns on. Look at it. Let's take a little closer look at it right here. Look at that. Looks like it has a telephoto and a wide angle lens. And then at the bottom, you got the motion sensor right there. So this guy is definitely looking at people. This is the very first one in Florida that I've found. I'll walk around to the back and show you this. That's wild. The whole thing, they got another, looks like the compute box like they have there, the solar panel. And at the bottom it says, what does that say on there? Maybe you guys can read it in the chat. Wow. So if you're wondering where this one is in DeBerry. You can see this thing's pumping out the infrared right there. If I turn it off, you can see that if I stop moving and I move again, it comes on. It's pretty wild. This is in DeBerry. This road is Mansion. This road is Mansion and Dirksen.
So my thoughts on flock cameras. Check out this news article from 6 years ago. Kentucky will record license plates of those who show up to any mass gathering, such as church services, and will provide that info to local health departments, who will in turn order those individuals to be quarantined for 14 days. Governor Andy Beshear says. Of course, I don't trust flock cameras. Pretty much no one was held accountable for lockdowns and anything insane that happened. We're all being gaslit to believe it wasn't that big of a deal. I could literally rant for 50 minutes about the corruption, the amount of people that made billions of dollars profiting off of basically treating people like slaves and caged animals. The government, corporate, and pharmaceutical corruption was off the charts. And as somebody who recognizes patterns, all of the worst and sneakiest people in the media seem to be the only people defending flock cameras. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Appreciate y'all.
Hello, my name is Brian McKellar. I'm sharing.
Police chiefs and sheriffs, your officers and deputies and employees work for the public. That includes the ones holding a camera. It's your job to make sure that they act like it. Government buildings, police lobbies, public counters, these are not private clubs. They belong to the people. When a citizen records what's happening in those spaces, they're not the problem. They are exercising a right that exists precisely because government power needs watching. Your people's discomfort does not cancel public rights. Their preference for control does not override the Constitution. You are the one who sets the tone. Demand professionalism. Demand they understand the Bill of Rights. Require that private information be protected in your office. Stop allowing accountability to be treated as an attack. The public is not the enemy. The camera is not the enemy. Supervisors who forget who we all work for create the real problem. We are the ones who need to correct it. Lead from the front. Liberty and public service go together. Please share this with every supervisor that you know. We work for the public. If you like the content of this video, please consider giving me a follow. I've got a lot more videos. Be safe out there and be free.
Like wolves in the midnight hour, howling at the moon, they'll never overpower.
So you could grow food year round here.
Year round in the middle of a desert where nothing.
All right, hang on one second, guys. I'm going to pull that down and get to a different video here. Just a couple more that I wanted to share, and they got kind of out of order. So let me do these here. All right. Just two more short videos here. All right, here we go.
If your city council is debating a flock contract, show up to the meeting. Second, know what data your commercial vehicles are generating and where the cameras are deployed in your area. Third, if you store customer vehicle information or your own fleet information, for any reason, review your data retention policy. Because if flocks cameras can be accessed without a warrant, your business records could be as well. So Flock's 80,000 cameras aren't going away tomorrow, but the legal framework around them is breaking in real time. And when it does, the businesses that understand the exposure and the consumers will be the first ones that can protect themselves. Click subscribe as we do more instructional videos on AI privacy topics like these.
Hello.
All right. There we go. Thanks for sticking with me through those videos there. And then there's also the other video that I shared, the link to by Brian McKellen, and he's the one who's sharing how he's suing Flock and has all the documents and everything along with it on how you can do the same. Okay. What? Thanks for sticking out with me up here. Got just a little bit of time left. If anybody else wants to click the link, Arky, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. But if anybody else wants to click the link to come on up and share your thoughts, you are more than welcome to do so. The link is pinned on Rumble and in YouTube. Otherwise, we'll see where Watt and I take this tonight. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. There's one other video I think I don't know. There's a couple things. We could go a couple different directions. Are people aware? Let me know in the chat if you guys have heard about the new. I know we've talked about it here a little bit, but I haven't shared a video about it yet. About the new mRNA flu vaccine that was approved by the FDA. I don't know. It's just with all the complications from the mRNA, I guess old normie me would hope that they would be putting a stop to using it, but I think that there are still enough people that are going to go ahead and line up for it that they're obviously still pushing it forward. Let me go ahead and pull up a video. This is by Dr. John Campbell, and John Campbell is one of the people who really helped me kind of see through the lies of the pandemic. And I just so appreciate him. For anybody who might not know his story, he was vaccine injured from the COVID jab. And he's a doctor who started looking into it more because of his injury. And then from that, ended up sharing a lot of truth at a time when things were really highly censored. So a lot of the information that he shared then was he was kind of having to speak in code and almost like back talk, like what's it called, like backwards speech. Hey JM, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
Hey, thanks for having me up. Good to see everybody there.
And he was talking about like having to basically, like a lot of us did, like saying the jab instead of vaccine, like a lot of those words. He was being very careful about how he worded things. And he still does that somewhat because I think, like most of us, we know eventually that censorship is probably going to come back. But yeah, so he's basically talking about what's going on with this flu vaccine and whether it's something that you would like to get or not. But JM, before I play that, did you want to jump in and say anything about what we've been talking about so far before I share it?
Oh, thanks so much. I don't know if my audio is okay. It seems
Sound
to be
great.
glitchy. Okay, good. No, I think you're doing a great job. I love the music. I've been here like most of the night.
Yes, thank you.
And the
Appreciate you being here.
conversation's been great. There is a video that I was hoping to share. I
Great.
put it in there earlier. I think you can do it. It's a Benny Johnson video. It's like 3 minutes, but I think it's so appropriate. I'll put it in the private
Okay.
chat. While you
Yeah, put it in the private chat, and we'll go ahead and do that one next then, because this video is going to be kind of switching gears.
Yeah, perfect.
So let's pull yours up next. And Nostra, I think you were saying goodnight. I'm going to go ahead and kick you from the studio, Nostra, because you're still back there, and I think you're trying to get out. So I will free you from the StreamYard video, or StreamYard studio. All right. Did you put that in the private chat, JM, or are you putting it in the main chat?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Okay, great,
Yep.
great. All right, well, while you're working on that, I will say we are doing the Backstage Speakeasy on Friday. We'll be doing kind of a preview of it, I guess, in a sense, after the stream tonight. I always open up the Backstage. The link will be pinned as a comment on the Rumble stream and on this YouTube stream. And you can just come backstage. It looks basically like it does here on YouTube or on Rumble. But the private chat is backstage as well, and it's not live on YouTube or Rumble. So it's just, we're on panel, we're having conversations. Some people stay muted, some people show their faces, some people use their voices, but we're all just hanging out, continuing the conversations. And sometimes people share videos like JM's doing now. Oh, and JM, yeah, you can just do it that way. Would you mind putting the link in the private chat, and that way I can share that out with everybody as well? Oh, you did. You're already on top of it.
Yep,
Thank you.
You got it. Should I just
Appreciate it. Yep. Here we go.
Black pastor standing up, got up to the microphone to tell the city council how displeased they were with the Muslim police chief and the Muslim mayor. This pastor went in. It's gone viral. You've got to see it here. One of the greatest speeches ever given about the time we are living in. Here we go.
Pastor Lorenzo Sewell, I have the honor and the privilege of being the senior pastor of 180 Church, where President Donald Trump came for his birthday weekend. It was there that I had an opportunity to pray over the president. And it was at that moment that he told me I would pray at the inauguration and I would be able to preach at the rededication. The reason why I'm here today, because Dearborn, in all of your prosperity and everything that you've done, the spirit of Hubbard is still in this city. The spirit of racism still dwells in this city. This is a city that has prospered with your mosque and your call to prayer, but yet it's on the back of my people. It's on the back of Black people that we have funded everything you do. You look down on us. Your police enact injustice on us. And when Jake Lane talked about Jesus, he was assaulted because you are not up under American law. You are up under Sharia law. That is the reason why you have made no arrest. You laugh. You are 3 generations of racism in this very city. You know it. You have seen what has happened in this city. And it is my people that have funded you. It's my people that made sure that you have what you have. And you spit on us, you degrade us, but you're only 1% of this nation. We are not a nation of Muslims. We are a nation of Christians. We are one nation under God, indivisible, the God of the Bible, the God of the Lord Jesus Christ. That's the God in whom we serve. I want you to prove to me we're not up under Sharia law. Will you denounce, Councilman O'Reilly, will you denounce Sharia law? Will you denounce Sharia law? Will you I know you won't. Will you denounce Sharia law? Abraham, you went to Hillsdale. Will you renounce Sharia law? Will you renounce Sharia law? America, we have lost this city. This is a city that is no longer up under American laws. We are up under Sharia law, and we will not have it anymore.
Remaining.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, good share, JM. I see some comments here. I have to point out too. Storm.
Just food for thought. Food
Yep.
for thought.
Yeah, I have a tough time with these because I I think there's so much about sowing division. I think that there are extremes. I think, like I said earlier, I think all religions have been infiltrated and they are being manipulated. The people following them are being manipulated, or they're attempting to. Does that mean that I think all religions are corrupt or wrong overall? No, but I think that they all have been infiltrated and have that in them. So, as part of that, I think that we are, in general, whether we're talking about Christians or Muslims or Jews or any religion, we're seeing like the extremes that are being held up as the norm when they're not always the norm. And so I really hope that people will use discernment again about that, because they want us to hate each other. When I think, I have friends that are Muslim. I have friends that are Jewish. I have obviously friends that are Christian. Like, I have friends of all different races and religions and socioeconomic statuses and everything else. And I feel like there's still so much. Yeah, I think there's so much more that unites us than divides us. That said, I think that they can be used for, all groups can be used for nefarious purposes, and even within my own religion, the Christian church, it's hard, it's tricky to talk about because I know there's so many different views on all of the words I'm using. So everybody's thinking about different things when I say these things, but
It's right. You got to be careful. What's your audience? What's everyone going to think if I use the wrong word, right? Well,
right. Well, I don't care about using the wrong word in that sense, Jam. I mean, in getting my point across, conveying the meaning behind what I'm trying to say. I think that I can see in the Christian organized church how they have also been used. The church I grew up at, a lot of what they promote now, I don't support, but it was a great church for where I was at that time. It was I would say a sound church. It was founded in biblical beliefs at the time that I attended there. Was it perfect? No. Were there hypocrites? Of course. That's one of the main ways I learned about hypocrisy was by going through that church. At the same time, did I have an amazing support system? Did I grow in my faith? Did I get to know other believers who were truly seeking out and have a relationship with God? Yes. And there were, I think, so many more positives to my experience in that church and in all churches I've attended, really, than any negatives. But again, I think we have to be really careful about how these things are being used, because I think they are at this point.
Yeah, it was pretty evangelical. It was very
exactly, Storm,
hyped and everything else. But
Mhm.
I do like. I don't mean to bomb your live stream, but like I thought it was very, very appropriate because we're seeing this a lot in Canada. I see Canada is used as a test market before they tested in the States. And like there's a lot of Muslims here. There's a lot of immigrants here from all over. And I just think it's something to be aware of.
Yeah. And I know it is something that it's on a lot of people's minds, and we know people that are in, Michigan that are dealing with a lot of this firsthand, because they have a really high Muslim population. We've talked about how in Texas there's that, what do they call it? The no-go zone, that they're building there. And we are founded on Christianity, at least, technically, country. But at the same time, we have freedom of religion, and I think that is important and one of the valuable things about our country and the freedoms we have. And I don't want to see that go anywhere, because if we try to make it so that that is taken away, or we remove our freedom of religion, then at what point is it going to be we don't have the freedom to be Christians, which is what our country was founded on.
Yep. And everyone has the right to, operate however they want within the law. But to me, like if you look at the works of Jesus and like what he taught and what he preached, it's perfect. It's like treat everybody else the way you want to be treated. It's like the Ten Commandments, like do unto others what you would have done unto you.
Right.
To me, that's a good foundation. And I don't see that in Sharia law, which was the whole point of me coming up here. Just a warning.
Right. Yeah. No, I don't agree with Sharia law either. And I don't think to me, it almost doesn't matter in a sense though, because whatever laws are being broken, they should already be being, justice should be served. So they can't just make Sharia law and have it override our constitutional law. But that seems like it should be the case. But then we're seeing we're not getting any accountability or justice for our Constitution in a lot of other ways anyway.
Yep.
So,
And that's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're like trying to circumvent actual law and implement their own law on U.S. soil.
Right.
Like, what's up with that? And like Canadian soil for that matter too. I'm just warning you.
Right. Conspiriality, Al, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Indy. I'm sorry for I was lurking for a little bit.
No, lurkers, welcome.
And I just wanted to jump on and push back against this real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm turning off the AC here. I just, I would like to ask the audience a few questions here. The first question is, who has the power, right? This is very clearly like this anti-Muslim stuff or this this fear, this alarm, going off about Muslims didn't come out of nowhere. It's you're hearing it and you're seeing it on social media for a reason. Some of these people are taking the check. Some of these people are just legit anti-Muslim because they're siding with the Zionists, right? But anyway.
Well, I wouldn't make that assumption real quick because I do know a lot of the people who are making comments against Muslims who are also would make the same kind of comments against Zionists. So I don't think you fall in one camp or the other.
That's a good point. There's at least three different sets, right? At least three different parties,
perspectives on that, yeah.
But here's the important point I want to make, or the question I want to ask is, who has the power? Because from my vantage point, my understanding of history, the Zionists, we can't prove it, but there's a very high, there's a very good chance they took out Kennedy in '63, right? A few years later, they took down Nixon. You don't have to agree, but there's a powerful case to be made there, right? After that, they pocket tens of billions of dollars. They get away. They attack the U.S.'s liberty with impunity, right? Our own government covered it up, right?
Right.
They're extracting billions and tens of billions of dollars. Arguably, I follow the logic that after, so the Zionists put out their I'm blanking out, clean break, right? A clean break memo. It's not a memo, it's a white paper that they put out amongst themselves, right? And what's undeniable is that they at a minimum they knew about 9/11 and they did nothing to stop it, right? Then they get all these wars where they extract tens of billions of dollars, arguably trillions if you see it as us fighting their war for them so they can have hegemony in the Middle East. There's a lot of wealth to be taken there. And anyway, my question is this: who has the power? By the way, there's also a lot of dozens of double standards codified into law, into U.S. law and Canadian law for that matter. Crown countries, you can see the double standards. So again, my question is, who has the power? They do. They let the Muslims in the first place. They created the wars that pushed the Muslims out. Were people this upset when the U.S. attacked Libya and stole their gold and displaced millions of people? Were people this upset when we did it to Syria, doing the same thing, taking over their oil? Where was the anger then? I don't want to keep talking. I don't want to hog the conversation.
I wanted to hear more of your perspective.
Well, that's my perspective, is that they hold the cards, they have the power, They let them in the first place. They like diversity because it dilutes political power. It adds to distraction. They like it. It depresses wages, right? They like legal and illegal immigration to depress labor wages. And yeah, they're the ones responsible. And now people should also know that in 2024, the Israeli government did a study on how they can repair their image around the world. And the conclusion of the study was that it was going to be very difficult to do that. The only thing they could do is distract by redirecting public anger at Islam, at Muslims. So I think that's worth
So
noting.
what do you think is like the final goal as far as like the religions are concerned? Do you believe that they're pushing towards a one world religion? Do you put any stock in that, or do you think that it's just an infighting of different religions like it's always been?
No, I take the cynical approach. I have a cynical viewpoint that the rich and powerful use religion for power. They
To
don't
manipulate the masses.
Yeah, it's very clear they don't actually believe, Christian
Yeah, and
Zionists
I agree. I agree with you to an extent for sure, because like I was saying, I think that they've all been infiltrated, and I guess that's what I meant is that I think they're using all religions, but I think part of how they're doing that is that they are also pushing towards a one world religion. I think we've seen some signs of that with like the Catholic Church, the Pope meeting with leaders from other religions and them talking about the similarities. There are just so many ways that we're seeing things that are unprecedented in how religions are sort of coming together. But I mean, I can also see that in like the Turning Point USA, whatever that funeral show was for Charlie Kirk. A lot of the things that they were saying made me also think that, and those are people that are claiming to be Christians, are pushing towards a one world religion as well. So I think maybe that's in a way part of why I don't think I have this like big anxiety or fear, or I don't want to project that on those of you who are speaking against it, but about Muslims and Islamists. I think it's because I think it's part of a bigger picture that's at play. I don't know. At the same time, I mean, if you're following what's happening in the UK and some places that are kind of further along in this process, there's not a lot of accountability, and I think we're heading, if we're not already in without rule of law, we're very close to that point. Yeah, I agree, Storm. Yeah.
If I could just add a couple more things.
Yep.
One is that there's a Pepsi version to my diatribe there. The Pepsi version of that is for the liberals, right? The liberals are also getting psyoped to hate whitey, right? Blame everything on whitey, hate the white people. They've never, ever, ever heard of Jewish slave owners ever, or ship owners for that matter, right? Slave trading ships that they mostly owned. Never heard of it, right? Everything is white supremacy. They've never heard of Jewish supremacy. They've never even thought of it. Meanwhile, it's actually codified into law. There's at least 12 different examples I could give you, but I don't want to derail the whole show here. But yeah, that's the Pepsi version for the liberals. Is hey, you're getting psyoped into blaming everything on white people and creating more division. Because that's what the rich and powerful want, is division. They want the working class fighting against itself. Meanwhile, they walk away with their billions taken from the public treasury.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, we don't even know what money's in the public treasury. Look at like Fort Knox. Remember, they were going to do this big thing where they were going to reveal and show that the gold is all there. And then it was like, oh, well, we inspected it and just take our word for it.
Like, how do you define whitey? Like at least 70% of the world population's white, is it not? Like, I'm thinking most of North America, Europe, Russia, Italy. Like, how do you define white? Like white, There's different shades of white.
That's irrelevant. I mean, you're asking me personally? It's irrelevant to the psyop. The psyop is, make people fight amongst themselves. That's the psyop.
Yeah.
Interesting clarification there, Logan.
Some people in the chat are saying that it was a Muslim. Yeah, Muslims were engaged. Were also engaged in the slave trade. My point is that it's only the rabble rousers that ever mentioned the Jewish slave traders and the Jewish slave owners. That's actually documented, by the way. Like we have names, we have specific
rabble rousers right here. Yep.
Yeah, we have we have specific data. In fact, the only I'll give MSM credit for the one time that they ever mentioned Jewish ownership of slaves was when I don't know his name, but it was brought up to Larry David, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Larry David. They told him that his ancestors were slave owners. Kind of embarrassing. It was actually filmed for TV.
Right. I mean, and a lot of this are the lies we were talking about, the things that we were taught that are completely false, and it's good that we're having these conversations. And obviously we don't always see eye to eye or agree, but this is how we can start learning and opening. Maybe some people have never been exposed to some of these ideas that are in chat and on panel. I hope there's new things that are shared here, otherwise we're just in an echo chamber. And that's no good because that's what they want us in. I mean, look at the algorithms they created. That's what they're pushing us towards, is to all believe the exact same things. And that's part of the New World Order too. People, what was the quote you put in there, Blue? I'm going to probably jack it up, but you were saying how North Koreans love North Korea. Just ask them, something along those lines, because of course they have to say that they love being in North Korea and that it's the most free place ever and all of that. And in a way, I feel like we're all much further along in that process than we probably realize,
Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
Big time. Multi-generational.
Yeah. Right.
Our parents, probably our grandparents, and probably their parents, too.
Tate's making a great point that slaves are being traded to this day in Libya. I hope we all know why Libya fell apart, because NATO went and destroyed the country, right? And stole their gold, stole their billions of gold. And another point to be made is, maybe Muslims will want to go back to the Middle East once, they're finally kicking the U.S. out of there. The U.S. and the British, who are behind a lot of wars and destruction.
Agreed, Pilgrim. Yeah. Right. I do. I think it's the same, Blue. If there's people doing evil things, then they're doing it because of the king of evil, the deceiver.
Yeah. There's double agents. I think there's all sorts of shenanigans
going on
worldwide.
Right.
For millennia.
Yeah. Right, Blue, but they're not acting. If it's actually evil that's being done, whether they're saying that they're doing it in the name of goodness or not, they're not. That's the point that you seem to miss. It doesn't matter if they're calling themselves Christians or like the Crusades. You're even saying if those things were done and they were done to serve evil, then they weren't done under the name of the banner they were behind anyway. Some people, Bonnie, believe that. Others believe that Satan has free reign during the little season, and that's the time that we're in. But I think no matter which time we're in, God has the ultimate say, so God's will be done, You can kind of think of it in terms of Judas, or the Jews for that matter. I remember when The Passion of the Christ was made, that like Mel Gibson got so much hate for being anti-Semitic, and it was because he said that the Jews were the ones that had crucified Christ. But biblically, the Jews were the ones who crucified Christ. Saying that doesn't mean that you're anti-Semitic. It's something that the Jews did. Pontius Pilate washed his hands of it even and said, no, I don't want anything to do with this. This is your decision. And he put it back on the people. But that, in a sense, they were still fulfilling what needed to be done. They were fulfilling their purpose, just like Judas, who sold out Jesus with a kiss for 30 pieces of silver. He was also fulfilling his purpose. It was allowed to happen because it had to be that way, And maybe that's part of the times we're in, is that there's going to be things like that that are being allowed to happen because they have to, in order for us to get where we need to get in the long term, But then it comes back down to discernment. What's being done that's God's will and what's being done that we need justice for. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's very similar. And with our Mockingbird media. Right, yeah, agreed, Moose. Kind of the ultimate question. That's a good conversation, you guys. Thanks for everybody. Thanks, Al, for coming up, and JM and Watt. Appreciate you guys being up here. And thanks to everybody in chat who's participating too.
Great live stream, Indy. I appreciate everyone's tolerance of my ignorance, but I love learning, and I love sharing information that I've heard and knowledge as well.
Right. Yeah, but Blue, the thing is, he's not good just because he thinks he's good. There are ultimate truths. You can't even say the statement, there is no ultimate truth, without defying it, So you're talking about perspective, but not reality. Yeah, and thanks, Jam, for being up here. I appreciate it. I don't think of you as an ignorant person.
You know what? And I think we can be honest. Like, the more we learn, the more we realize that we didn't know, and so probably the more we don't know.
Right.
If the universe is infinite.
Right. Okay. I am going to pull up a video and catch up in chat while it's playing. Kind of shifting gears a little bit. This is the one by Dr. John Campbell speaking about the new flu vaccine. Listen to these statistics and see what you'd like to do.
Right, mRNA group. So 411 people became positive out of 20,000. That's 2%. 2%. The control group, 557 out of just over 20,000 recipients, became positive. That's 2.8%. Now, that gives a relative risk reduction trumpeted by the paper of 26.6%. So the paper's claiming a 26.6, this is the industry's own figures basically, 26.6% benefit in efficacy is what they're claiming from this paper. Not very impressive, to be quite honest. I wouldn't have thought, but if you're looking at an absolute risk reduction, I'm no statistician, but if you're going from 2% absolute to 2.8% absolute, I would say that's not a 26.6% relative risk improvement, although it is statistically, but it's a 0.8% absolute risk reduction. So do you want to take a new influenza mRNA vaccine to give you a 0.8% reduced chance of getting influenza in absolute terms? Your choice. Thereby meeting, no, they say thereby, because of this figure here, this one, I guess, they say thereby meeting the criteria of non-inferiority, superiority, and higher level superiority. Sounds like gobbledygook, but anyways, it's what they say. So they're saying it's not worse. Okay, fair enough. Solicited adverse reactions were more frequent with the mRNA than with the standard comparator dose. So injection site pain, mRNA 65.8%, the conventional vaccine much less at 29.8%. Fatigue 45.1% in the mRNA group, 20% in the traditional group. Headache 37.8% in the mRNA group versus 18% in the non-mRNA group. Myalgia, that's the muscle pain, 35.4% in the mRNA group versus 11.6%. Serious adverse events were reported in 2.2 of the recipients of the mRNA group. So 2.2% got serious side effects for a 0.8% reduction in absolute risk. Looks like a bit of a no-brainer to me. I certainly wouldn't be having it on those figures. Serious adverse events, typically events that stop people performing their normal day-to-day function and may require medical attention. Grade 3, so grade 3 side effects could require medical attention. The more serious side effects or stop people carrying out their activities. Grade 3 solicited adverse event reactions were reported by 6.4% of the mRNA. So 6.4% got these grade 3 more serious adverse reactions in the mRNA group. It's more than 1 in 20, isn't it? But for the recipients of the traditional type vaccine, it was 1%. So way. In fact, 6.4%, 6.4 times, isn't it? More adverse events, grade 3, potentially more serious adverse events in the mRNA group for a 0.8% absolute risk reduction, according to their own figures. I really wonder why the mRNA approved this. I don't know. You tell me. Here we have the graphics. So injection site pain, way more, as we see in the mRNA group. Redness, more in the mRNA group. Swelling, more in the mRNA group. Axillary swelling, presumably from lymph nodes. You've guessed it, more in the mRNA group. Systemic reactions affecting the whole body. Fever, 6 to 1, 6 times more fevers in the mRNA group compared to the traditional vaccine group. Headache, way more in the mRNA group. Fatigue, way more in the mRNA group. And the orange, of course, represents grade 3, the blue grade 2 reactions, the green grade 1. Grade 1 being the less serious, blue being the more serious, and the orange being more serious still. Muscle pain, way more common in the mRNA group. Joint pain, way more common in the RNA group. Nausea and vomiting, more common in the RNA group. And chills, again, way more common in the mRNA group. So I would have said a completely unacceptable increase in the adverse reactions there. And adverse events of special interest in recipients of the mRNA group included thrombocytopenia, lack of platelets and blood clotting, 84 days after vaccination, and cardiomyopathy. I've heard that name before, 95 days after the vaccination. So not encouraging, really. And yeah, there we go. Lots and lots more local side effects, lots and lots more systemic side effects in the mRNA group for a relative risk reduction of 26.6% and an absolute risk reduction of 0.8%, according to the industry's, basically the industry's own figures, or the paper's own figures anyway. Let's be generous. 6.4 times more grade 3 adverse events in the mRNA group. I mean, given that information, are you going to be queuing up? I'm not. And we could talk for ages about the lipid nanoparticles and other complications. I'm just keeping this to what's in the paper. You know, these lipid nanoparticles are going to be systemically distributed. Cells all around the body can potentially produce this hemagglutinin antigen. These cells can be recognized as foreign by the immune system, whether the infected cells are in the heart or the blood vessels to the brain or wherever it is, and be destroyed by the immune system, as explained so well by Marc Jodot just a few days ago on this very channel. Now, just to finish off, if you, I'll put this up just for interest. This is despite efforts by HHS, Health and Human Services. August 2025, just 1 year ago, Senator Robert F. Kennedy announced a coordinated wind down of its mRNA vaccine development activities under the Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority. So Bobby Kennedy says, well, we're going to get rid of we're going to wind down these mRNA. We don't want this stuff, he seemed to be saying. We reviewed the science, listened to the experts, and acted, Bobby Kennedy says. BARDA, that's the Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, is terminating 22 vaccine development investments because the data shows these vaccines fail to protect effectively against upper respiratory infections like COVID and flu. And yet a year later, here we have it approved. Who's in charge here? Is it not the HHS that's in charge, the Health and Human Services that are in charge? And their most senior, or the head of that service, didn't seem to want this, and yet here we have it. Very strange. We're shifting that funding towards safer, broader vaccine platforms that remain effective even as viruses mutate, according to Bobby Kennedy in 2025. Let me be absolutely clear, HHS supports safe, effective vaccines for every American who wants them. Okay. Working out the safe and effective bit's the difficult bit in terms of these mRNA vaccines. We've seen that they're not really very safe and not particularly effective. Who wants them? And of course, that doesn't give the duration of, gives us a limited follow-up as well. For every American who wants them, that's why we're moving beyond the limitations of mRNA and investing in better solutions. And yet now, here we go. 1 quick year later, FDA approves Moderna flu vaccine. I mean, I don't understand the way the United States work, but it would appear that HHS isn't in charge. I don't know how it works. But to me, there's a paradox there. Anyway, there you go. I won't be getting this new mRNA influenza vaccine. And I think I've given you some information by which you can make an informed choice. Not for me to tell you what to think. Thank you for watching the video.
All right. A lot of good information shared by Dr. John Campbell. I think you can look at those rates of the possibility of it helping prevent you from getting the flu, which already has low problematic rates, really, even if you do get it, with the possibility of getting extreme side effects that are lifelong from getting the vaccine. So check out that information. A lot of really interesting comments happening in the chat. I don't know. It's tricky because I'm glad that people share their opinions, and I'm glad when we don't agree, whether I agree or you guys don't agree or whatever. But it's funny to me where I see some people who seem to think that they are always being targeted, and at the same time saying nobody will argue with your point of view. First of all, I mean, we can only cover so much in a chat or even in a live stream. I mean, a lot of these conversations I think would be better had one-on-one, which is also a good reason to come to the backstage, because it is a place where we can get into more of the nitty-gritty and have it on a smaller scale. There aren't as many people back there. It's like maximum of 15. So it's a little easier to have these conversations. But also, if you ever want to reach out, my email is in the stream description and my channel description. If you want to have the conversations one-on-one with me, or if there's someone, from the chat or panel that you'd like me to try to connect you with permission, I can do that. But yeah, I am glad that we agreed to disagree about things, but it seems like some people really are looking for that argument. So if that's the case, then have at it, as far as I'm concerned. I think when it comes to a lot of these things, we're not going to necessarily see eye to eye. And yes, I do believe that means some of us are right and some of us are wrong, because there is an ultimate truth for every topic that we're discussing. Moon, good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
I feel like I'm being targeted right now. Am I being targeted?
Not by me.
Okay. I'm a big fella. Heck, if you miss me, you just got bad aim.
Nope,
You know.
not by me. Not at all.
But no, I was thinking about that video you just played about the mRNA. I was
Mhm.
bored a few nights back, and I went on the movie site, and I said, "Well, hell, let's see if there's any decent movies worth watching." And I seen
We
I don't
have
remember what
Blue.
they call it, but it was the new
Not at it.
Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, hell, I watched the new Spider-Man movie," and I started watching it. And it was funny because within
Nope,
15 to
I
20
definitely
minutes,
don't
they
Blue.
start talking about mRNAs
Exactly,
and
buddy.
different things like that. Because in the movie, if anybody even cares or whatnot, Spider-Man, he was having this imbalance. He had, so much of his human side and so much of his arachnid side that they had to have a balance for him to, think straight, operate or whatever. But I guess the dark side started taking over and it was an imbalance. So they were trying to come up with some type of mRNA to give him like a balance to help him be Spider-Man again. I thought that was pretty interesting. And even in the movies, they were showing like flock cameras and like different levels of surveillance. I thought that was kind of funny.
Mhm. I was just trying to write a really long response, but I'll just say it. Blue, we have had some of these conversations. If this is directed at me, we have had some of these conversations behind the scenes. I have never ignored you. So if that's aimed at me, then I resent it because that's not the case. And I'm right here and I'm still in touch with you. And if there's something that you want to reach out to me about, please do. If this is aimed at somebody else, then good, but maybe reach out to them directly and continue to try to have the conversation. That doesn't mean I'm gonna agree with everything you say just because we're gonna continue having the conversations. We have our different views. That's the point. Yeah, Moose, and like you're saying that, I mean, it kind of ties right in. You can prove stuff and people still don't believe it. Yeah, because people have to vet their own sources. And, like I shared, I think it was last week. I remember when I first started like seeking out some of these bigger truths, there were people that were much further along in the process and who had been paying attention to these things for decades when I was just starting out. And they would say to me, like, you have to do your own research. You have to figure it out for yourself. You have to, go down the rabbit holes yourself. And it would drive me crazy. I'm like, if you have the answers and you think I'm sure some of you remember me saying this to you guys. I'd be like, well, tell me. Then, why won't you just tell me if you think you know the truth? But I think there is something to the process that it does need to be played out. You do, like, unfortunately, we all kind of have to go through that on our own. And part of that process is having the conversations with different people. But part of it's also discernment and, trusting your own instincts about things truthfully. And that's not something that's going to win you a debate, but it might still get you to the truth in the end. Oh, no worries, Sarah. Glad you're still lurking. Welcome back. I think that's true for most of us, Blue, and I think that is where your own bigotry comes into place. If you're going to want to call it out right here, let's do it. He says, I personally love everyone. I don't care what religion they are or what their sex life is. All of that, I 100% agree with you on, and I think most people here, if not all, would also agree with you on. But I don't like bigotry, and I respond poorly to it. I also agree with you on that. But I think you also have to identify where you are also bigoted. Yes, we all have our own areas of bigotry. So, like I always say, I don't have all the answers, but nor do you. So let's continue the conversation. Yes, movies depict a lot of the future, Storm, and you should join us sometime, Storm, in our backstage speakeasy because we watch a lot of those movies and talk about the predictive programming or the soft, what's the word? Soft compliance that they're gaining from us and the different ways that they do project and tell us these things. Right. Free will. Absolutely, Storm. Right. Okay. All right, you guys. Well, we are getting close to that point in time where we're going to wrap things up. I do have some kind of fun and uplifting videos. I'm trying to end every week that way because we do get into a lot of the heated debate and the disagreements and the heavy topics, and that's good. We need to be talking about these things too, but it is nice to just kind of have some positive and funny and uplifting things to look at as well. So let me get this ready here before we get into it. I'm not going to share all of these links, but if there's a specific one that somebody wants, please let me know. And after we share a few of these short and kind of uplifting or encouraging videos, then we're going to go ahead and do final thoughts from the panel before we jump to the backstage.
I like the positive spin, even in as chaotic and as crazy as some of the Jerry Springer shows were. At the end, he always closed with some type of final thought, or
Right.
some type of unifying thing. Even if you find love in a midget carny, there's still hope out there. Everybody can find love.
Right. Good call, Watt. All right. Maybe a little bit of a palate cleanser too.
Oh yeah, palate cleanser.
Yep. All right. Some of you have seen from the members only streams because I'm kind of recycling some of them. They're worth playing again though, and they're all kind of short and pretty positive. So here we go.
Step, bump, bump, step, bump, bump, bump. 5, 6, 7, 8. Step, bump, bump, step, bump, bump. Pas de beret, kickball change, step, clap.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8.
You know what would be good is if you hitch kicked and then you kind of did that and then a barrel turn and then ha,
That was good.
That would be.
That was really good. You a dancer?
No, not. I'm just drunk.
Up against the vehicle right now, sir. You're going to jail.
I found this at work today. It's sweet. I didn't teach you this. I just found it today. I swear to God.
What? What's it drinking?
It's like my soulmate, though, I guess.
Your bird, the bird is a lie. My husband's soulmate is a bird. That's fine.
Be nice to the bird. He gets all defensive when he's got food in his beak, too. Look at him. Shit.
No again, dude.
You're a very scary little bird, Conyer. You're cute, but you're scary. Yes, you are. You got a big cage with a lot of toys so everyone can stop harassing you.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Oh, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. When the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. Though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they.
Mary, tell me, will you hold me? When wrong, will you scold me? When lost, will you find me? But they told me a man should be faithful and walk when not able, and fight till the end, but I'm only human.
All right. Okay, right. I know. So many great videos there. Thanks, Imir. Okay. Let's go ahead and do final thoughts from up on the panel. I know there aren't many of us still up here, but Al or Watt, do either of you have something that you'd like to share before we kind of go to our final song?
I think I pissed a lot of people off in the chat, and let me just say some things in defense of Israel, Israelis, Jews. I can tell you guys this much. Look, there was a batch of historians that released very important information on the reality of Israel. In other words, they told on themselves. That's an honorable act to actually look at the truth and let it come to light and deal with it, right? Israelis are also very key to getting a lot of video footage out of Israel, right? I have to give them credit for that. As much as, we're always maligning them and saying negative things, I have to give credit where credit's due. We wouldn't know a lot of stuff we know if it wasn't for Israeli Jews. And they do a lot of volunteer work. There's a lot of doctors that are testifying to what's actually happening in Gaza. They're Jewish American, or just Jewish doctors, period. They might be from America, some from Europe. And last but not least, Jews were, they just happened to be in a kind of at the right place at the right time, coming from the USSR, migrating over to the West. They were kind of key. They were I don't know if vital, but they were a key element of intelligence sharing. So that's another reason why they're caught up in high places, right? And then as far as being good at capitalism, well, someone's got to be the best. A lot of the stuff they do to dominate in business, isn't evil per se. It's not evil, in and of itself. So it's not. I don't mean to be bigoted. I'm just speaking facts. I mean, if anyone wants to argue the facts, then by all means, jump on the panel and let me hear it. And maybe I can give you a rebuttal, maybe not. But I definitely don't want to. I don't mean to promote bigotry. My intention was the opposite, to give you a different perspective, to not hate Muslims, not hate other races, whites, blacks, whatever it may be.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, I think that was a good way to tie things off there, Al. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
And it kind of ties in with what I was saying too, I think. And I don't mean to project it onto you, but how it's about, they're trying to divide us, but part of that is by focusing on the negatives of any one group, where there's always going to be positives as well. Yeah. Okay. What? Any closing thoughts?
Nothing too major. I appreciate you having me up. I appreciate the conversation. Different panelists, I always like new character unlocks. That's just me. But I don't know. Words of wisdom, even in the darkest night, there will be an end and the sun will rise once again.
I like that. Amen to that. I agree. And, let's find joy where we can in our lives. For me, a lot of that stems from my children, and, they bring more joy to my life than I thought possible before having them. So I'm going to continue to focus on loving on them and on the people around me, and, slowly but surely getting to know people more in my community and loving on their kids too. And just, making sure that I'm looking for the joy and the good things and living life to the fullest, because if we don't, then the darkness is already won, So let's make sure we're not just staying in these heavy topics all the time, but getting out there and enjoying the things in front of us. Okay. You crack me up, Al. That's right. It can't rain all the time. I am in Seattle area, but still. Yeah. All right. Thanks again to all of my mods who've been here throughout the night, sharing links. Thank you to Bran for being up and sharing videos the first half. Very much appreciate everybody who's been here tonight and part of the conversation, whether on panel or in chat. If you missed the very beginning or the first half, then you can go back and listen. There were a lot of great musicians that came up on panel to share their music, and I shared some great videos as well. I do say so myself. So much talent out there. I never get to share as many as I want to, but we'll be here again next week. Okay, we will be backstage after for a little while at least. So go ahead and click the link. Anybody who comes up at this point, I won't bring you up on panel until we are backstage. I will also post the link to come join us backstage as a comment that's pinned under the YouTube stream and the Rumble stream. And as long as the comment's there, then we're still backstage. So, if you can find out later that you've got some free time, come and join us. Come and hang out. And maybe it can be a place where we'll get into some of the heavier debate. That happens sometimes. Sometimes it's just a whole bunch of laughter and just hanging out. So it's up to you guys. We'll make it what it will be. All right. This final song kind of tied in with those last videos. And it's a beautiful collaboration by Unshackled Spirit and Doorways into Music. It's called Tuning Into the Frequency of Birds. And I really love the video and just the whole idea behind this. So amazing from both Sal and from Doorways into Music. Here we go. Tuning into the frequency of birds. Much love all.
I want to be on the frequency of the birds. Float up high like a dandelion seed on the breeze. Free my mind of all the thoughts that keep it on the ground and rise above. Float beyond, be a cloud, and tune in to the frequency of the birds. And on my flight, I'll look around and see what's really here. I'll touch the sky, feel the breeze, and watch the light through the trees. I'll rise above, float beyond, be cloud. And tune in to the frequency of the blues. I'll say hello to all the things I've got on knowing. I'll touch the threads of spider webs and watch the flowers grow as I press along. Left behind and tune to the frequency of love. Rise above, float beyond, and bring a piece of sky back to the ground.